It's your time to shine. Show your voices and explain your vision. Frosties Crew. Welcome to the stage, let your light ignite. Frosties Crew Showcase, where you shine bright. Voices with a vision, stories we've been missing. Be yourself, no filter, this your exhibition. Yeah, we bring the fam in, no script, no disguise. Real one step forward, truth in their eyes. From the grind to the glow, every path is unique. When the Frosties pull up, it's your moment to speak. Tell us where you started, what sparked that flame. What gave you the courage just to chase your name. Pain and the passion, doubt and the drive. Every voice on the stage keeps the dream alive. Musicians with rhythm, painters with soul. Toy collectors building worlds we control. Editors crafting stories frame by frame. Different art forms, but the heart's the same. Welcome to the stage, let your light ignite. Frosties Crew Showcase, where you shine bright. Voices with a vision, stories we've been missing. Be yourself, no filter, this your exhibition. Welcome to the stage, let your light ignite. Frosties Crew Showcase, where you shine bright. Voices with a vision, stories we've been missing. Be yourself, no filter, this your exhibition. This ain't about us, nah, it's about you. Your vision, your story, your creative view. We just hold the spotlight, you bring the spark. Turn your truth into art, leave a permanent mark. Friends turn family, community strong. Different backgrounds, but we all belong. From Dunkirk vibes to the worldwide scene. Authenticity louder than you've ever been seen. Speak your purpose, tell them why you create. What kept you moving when the nights got late? Your voice got power, don't ever forget. This stage yours now, no fear, no regret. No mask, no pressure, just real expression. Every guest shining in their own direction. You don't gotta change, you already gold. Your story worth more than it's ever been told. Welcome to the stage, let your light ignite. Frosties Crew Showcase, where you shine bright. Voices with a vision, stories we've been missing. Be yourself, no filter, this your exhibition. Welcome to the stage, let your light ignite. Frosties Crew Showcase, where you shine bright. Voices with a vision, stories we've been missing. Be yourself, no filter, this your exhibition. So step up fearless, let your passion move. Your Frosties Crew forever, we see the real you. Voices and vision, dreams taking flight. You amazing as you are, now go shine your light. It's your time to shine. Show your voices and explain your vision. Frosties Crew. Welcome to the stage, let your light ignite. Frosties Crew Showcase, where you shine bright. Voices with a vision, stories we've been missing. Be yourself, no filter, this your exhibition. Yeah, we bring the fam in, no script, no disguise. Real one step forward, truth in their eyes. From the grind to the glow, every path is unique. When the Frosties pull up, it's your moment to speak. Tell us where you started, what sparked that flame. What gave you the courage just to chase your name. Pain and the passion, doubt and the drive. Every voice on the stage keeps the dream alive. Musicians with rhythm, painters with soul. Toy collectors building worlds we control. Editors crafting stories frame by frame. Different art forms, but the heart's the same. Welcome to the stage, let your light ignite. Frosties Crew Showcase, where you shine bright. Voices with a vision, stories we've been missing. Be yourself, no filter, this your exhibition. Welcome to the stage, let your light ignite. Frosties Crew Showcase, where you shine bright. Voices with a vision, stories we've been missing. Be yourself, no filter, this your exhibition. This ain't about us, nah, it's about you. Your vision, your story, your creative view. We just hold the spotlight, you bring the spark. Turn your truth into art, leave a permanent mark. Friends turn family, community strong. Different backgrounds, but we all belong. From Dunkirk vibes to the worldwide scene. Authenticity louder than you've ever been seen. Speak your purpose, tell them why you create. What kept you moving when the nights got late? Your voice got power, don't ever forget. This stage yours now, no fear, no regret. No mask, no pressure, just real expression. Every guest shining in their own direction. You don't gotta change, you already gold. Your story worth more than it's ever been told. Welcome to the stage, let your light ignite. Frosties Crew Showcase, where you shine bright. Voices with a vision, stories we've been missing. Be yourself, no filter, this your exhibition. Welcome to the stage, let your light ignite. Frosties Crew Showcase, where you shine bright. Voices with a vision, stories we've been missing. Be yourself, Step up fearless, let your passion move. Your Frosties Crew forever, we see the real you. Voices and vision, dreams taking flight. You amazing as you are, now go shine your light. It's your time to shine. Show your voices and explain your vision. Frosties Crew. Welcome to the stage that your light ignite. Frosties Crew Showcase, where you shine bright. Voices with a vision, stories we've been missing. Be yourself, no filter, this your exhibition. Yeah, we bring the fam in, no script, no disguise. Real one step forward, truth in their eyes. From the grind to the glow, every path is unique. When the Frosties pull up, it's your moment to speak. Tell us where you started, what sparked that flame. What gave you the courage just to chase your name. Pain and the passion, doubt and the drive. Every voice on the stage keeps the dream alive. Musicians with rhythm, painters with soul. Toy collectors building worlds we control. Editors crafting stories frame by frame. Different art forms, but the heart's the same. Welcome to the stage, let your light ignite. Frosties Crew Showcase, where you shine bright. Voices with a vision, stories we've been missing. Be yourself, no filter, this your exhibition. Welcome to the stage, let your light ignite. Frosties Crew Showcase, where you shine bright. Voices with a vision, stories we've been missing. Be yourself, no filter, this your exhibition. This ain't about us, nah, it's about you. Your vision, your story, your creative view. We just hold the spotlight, you bring the spark. Turn your truth into art, leave a permanent mark. Friends turn family, community strong. Different backgrounds, but we all belong. From Dunkirk vibes to the worldwide scene.
What is up, everyone? Today is Frosties Crew Showcase, and we have Voices and Visions. And on the first segment, our very first guest is Aces Place 22. As you can see, he's all aced out in his aced gear. I'm going to fix his camera as we go. I'm going to have to turn my mic up. Gotcha. That might work better. We're still adjusting it as we go. So Ace, while I'm trying to do my microphone, I guess introduce yourself in a second. Hold on 1 second. There we go. Everybody can hear you. Introduce yourself to anybody who hasn't seen your channel before.
Well, man, everybody has seen my channel. That's crazy. I am Ace from Ace's Place 22, a toy collector, a community builder, and just I'm gonna toot my own horn. Toot all around pretty rad dude, man. That's me.
That's very, very true. I
Yeah.
do agree. I do. I'm sorry. Before we were coming on, I was trying not to die, but we got the Ace whole gear. You gotta show the jacket. You have to show the jacket, bro. Check out the jacket. Bro, that fucking jacket's sick.
That's what we do over here. You know, we are not big spenders at Ace Hole. I am the Ace Hole, but we don't spend a lot of money on specific items at Ace's Place. And if you want to find out where you can get some cool stuff that's mad cheap, get over to my channel. Get over there and check it out. Because this jacket particularly, it looks like something you'd make on Temu, but it's not. I literally found this at Ocean States Job Lots. I never even heard of that store before. $15. $15.
See, and you do say it on your channel all the time. You don't have to spend a lot to collect either.
No, you don't, man. I make up the silly name. I've said it before about me, like the $10 broski. And I usually buy used action figures, older vintage stuff for like $10. And that to me is like the sweet spot for almost anything. If you think it's valued at like $10, that's the prime price to pay, man. I'm the $10 broski. I love it. I gotta take these damn things off. I can't see nothing.
I turned up my microphone, by the way, Toke.
There we go. Hey, everybody in the chat, by the way.
Yes, we have, like I was saying before the stream, we have Joe Prime. Shout out to you, Joe. Thank you for coming through. As always, you said you were going to stop through, and you're a man of your word.
Yep.
We have the Bob himself, which Bob is an artist as well. We have A Money Nichols in here. We have
A Money
Tokyo. So yeah, we got a quite a bit of people. Let everybody come on in. Make sure to share the stream. Also, follow this link down below because we're going to be asking Ace a few questions as we
Let them
go.
go, man.
I got
Yeah.
a shit ton of questions, and I kind of
And
gave.
for anybody that's got questions, anything's on the table,
Yes.
man. If you want to answer it, I won't answer it, but you can ask anything.
You know what I was thinking before the show too, because I'm like this. I was thinking I was gonna get mouse traps ready as well. I was gonna turn our interview into a skinned episode too. I was thinking about it, and I was like, maybe I should do it, maybe I shouldn't do it. And then I looked up the rules on YouTube. I shouldn't do it, but there is a possibility throughout the stream I might do it.
That's a genius idea that we should collaborate an episode of of your skin thing. And to help you get to 1,500 subscribers, we should do a live. It's keep it tamed, but where we do skinned skits back and forth or throughout the
Ooh.
live. You know, you do one, I do one. Try to get them numbers up there for each other. And I'll
Okay, so
count me in.
if I get to 1,500 and you get to 700,
Okay.
that way
That works for me.
That way we both grow at the same time. That way we both hit a milestone. And then after that milestone, we'll do another thing featuring you at your 1,000.
Let's do it, man. Let's do it. Let's do that. Because
Your
when you
1,000
first
giveaway, I will give away stuff with you. How's that?
perfect. Perfect. You guys heard it first right here. Right here. You heard that first.
Joe Prime said Seafrost Ace. That's what we do, man. This is what we like to do.
Yes, sir.
That's what we like to have fun. Do you want your first question? Do you want
Hey,
the first one?
This is your show. You present it how you want. If you want to start asking questions and quit with the casualties, we can absolutely do that.
No, I don't care. All I'm doing is getting distracted by the fucking Dragon Ball Z in the background.
Have you ever played this?
Yes, I have. Dragon Ball Z Budokai 2?
Bro.
Come on.
It's so good, dude. This is the best one.
It is the best one. It is. But Saga's is pretty good too because it was free roam as well. Yes.
Yeah,
the gold,
dude.
the silver pack. Me don't
Yeah,
know
dude,
colors, I guess.
Yeah, dude. Right, you said it was the third one where it was the free roam, right?
Saga's.
And you could fly around.
Yeah.
That was sick. I like that, but I love the board game style to this one.
I agree with
where
that.
Oh,
It made it feel like a strategy game.
I felt like I was not that it felt like the same game at all, but it was like this is Mario Party.
Yeah.
And I just love the aesthetic of seeing a board game on screen. I don't know. I love this game. Chef's kiss.
Well, you got the GameCube back there, so I know you have Mario Party. I know you have it. No?
Bro, I have never owned a Mario Party game in my life.
Toke. We got to get Ace a Mario Party game.
They've got, I think it's either 4, 5, and 6 or 5, 6, and 7 for the GameCube.
I'm gonna find you one. I'm finding you one. Don't buy one.
My God.
Let me be the one to get you one. Don't buy one.
They're
I'll get you it.
so dope. Oh
Bro,
my
watch
Lord.
what we do. I know as myself and I know the community, we can make that happen as well. So
Let's get it, man. And then if that happens, your boy right here, he'll be doing a live stream of him playing that game just because that's all I can.
bro, I'm telling you, I'm coming up there to go play it on GameCube. I'm gonna
Let's
come up
go.
there and fucking play it on GameCube.
That's the only way you can deliver it is if you physically bring that fucker. You can't mail that. You have to bring it.
Deal. I'll make a deal. I'm a man of my word too because I believe in the saying, if a man can't
Yep.
keep his word, what kind of man is he? So I got
Right.
you. I got you.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Yes, sir.
Dude, we're gonna have some fun. Oh shit. Yeah, we're gonna have some fun.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna bring some fun too. By the way, everybody, we are gonna be partaking. I do want to tell them this. We're gonna be partaking. New York State's fucking legal.
And to everybody that listens every single time Frost puts a stream out. He said reluctantly that he's going to be cutting back on the swearing and stuff, and that's a healthy alternative. I'm not knocking it, but your boy Ace don't fucking play like that. He drops the F bomb, and sometimes he might even say the C word.
Hey, you know that's Tragic's favorite word
But
too. That's that.
I
That's Tragic's favorite word because over there it's a word of an endearment. It's like calling someone your best friend. That's what it is.
right,
He's like I don't understand why people don't like that.
and you know what? What I don't understand why people don't like that is why is that such a filthy word or version of the same word that pussy is?
Right, right. No, I agree. I agree.
I've never looked into it. Maybe there's a derogatory, meaning to it more than just that. But I just think it's a funny ass sounding word.
Right, right. As a comedy sense, it is. It really is. If you use it in your comedy
Yeah,
sense and playing around with anything, I think it's funnier than shit. Like
bro.
the word
Yeah,
I hate being called is a prick. I don't know why I don't like being called a prick, but when someone calls me a prick, I'm like, that's fucking offensive. I don't like that.
I I've never. This is a true story. I don't think I've ever been offended by anybody calling me something because usually it's like, okay, you're probably right on, or oh, you're just talking out your ass. I was at a wrestling show years ago, uh, mid 20s, I would say, and I'm sitting second or front row, and I'm yelling like, "Oh, boo! You suck! Whoever's in the ring, you suck!" This is the only time I've ever been called the C word. Someone behind me just yells, "Sit down, you cunt!" And I just turn and I'm like, "Can you call a man that? Is did I was it were they and I just like slowly sat back down in my seat, like, oh my God, that's how that feels getting called that. Ouch.
See, I used to
But
think
it was
that too
funny.
until I met Trad. You know what I mean? It's like learning the different cultures and shit. That's where that shit got with
Yeah,
me. Even
yep.
Toke, she's like, I don't mind it. She's like, just don't call me it.
Everything to me is how you say it.
Right. Correct.
It's like I was saying this. I think it was someone's stream. One of my favorite words is fuck. Like you can say this, and I'll give two examples. Like, yo, Frost, I fucking love you, bro. You feel that. You know where I'm
Right.
coming from when I say. It. But if I said, yo, Frost, I fucking hate you, bro,
Right. There's
you
two.
feel that.
Right. It's a double meaning of the word. It one way can feel one way, and the other way can feel the other way. Like, oh
Yeah.
fuck, painful, or you'd be like an endearment. Like you said, I fucking love you. You know damn
Yep.
well that's a real thing. We got Mosh in here as well. What's up, Masha and
That's
Virgo's in here?
my. What's up, bro?
We're just chatting here, everyone. So if you got questions for Ace, make sure you write them down. Write them down. Also hit the like, share, subscribe on both sides. Follow the link. Go over here. He's a goofy, cool fucking dude. And
And
plus,
already to answer the question that all the ladies in the chat are putting out, yes, I'm available. You can get my information
yes,
at some point. So don't you worry. Don't you worry.
this boy's single over here. So any
So
fine ladies out there, right, Toke? This is a grab right here. This is a fucking
you
grab.
got to be fine. You could be missing a foot and have a fucking eye patch. I'll say what's up.
Like she said, scoop my brother up, scoop my brother up.
Whoop, whoop.
So
I
y'all
love it.
heard
I
it.
love it, man.
Single boy right here. Aces Place 22. Go find him. Go find him. I bet you will go
Absolutely.
find him.
Is it backwards?
No?
Ace's Place. I wrote it on a piece of wood because I'll never forget it.
I do that with Toke as well. I'm like, yo, shit, knock on wood, knock on wood.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's good. That's fucking good. I'm looking at all
Yeah,
your
bro.
background. I do this all the fucking time when you go live. I find something new in your background every time. Jesus
Oh man.
Christ.
I know I put up that Simpsons video today, but I'm gonna have a new one coming up on Thursday of all the shit that I got from eBay. Ooh, good
Bro, that
stuff, man. Good stuff.
Go over to Aces today and look up the video he released as well today, the premiere that he had, because you're gonna see everything. I was in there as well. I came in a little bit
Yep.
late, but I went back and watched it after. I was like, man, this. You want a big Simpsons collection? Go over to Aces. Holy
I have.
shit!
We'll get into it actually because I know you
Yeah,
got some
yeah,
questions.
I do.
We'll get
Here,
into it.
I'll ask Tokyo's question because she was dying for this one, so I was like, all right, well, ask it first. Um, what toy What toy holds the biggest memory to you that you have?
Mm. I don't know if it's the biggest memory, but one I'll grab it right now. Actually, one
Did I?
thing that I have a bunch of things, but one thing that I truly have in my collection that when I look at it, when I hold it, it does literally bring me back to a place where I first like saw this toy and I was like, oh my god, I can't believe this is where this is. This little fucking bat figure right here. Let me hold on. Let me fix my light for y'all. Where are we here? I don't know how well you can see that.
Oh, I can see it just good. I think, yeah, it's showing up good too.
All right, so this is a toy from the 80s, and there's tons of these things, and they're called Battle Beasts. And they make all different little animals and monster characters and whatever, right? So I found this at my grandmother's house. She used to have a huge wooden chest in her spare bedroom, and it had all sorts of toys in it. The toys that basically made me who I am today. Um, and this one in particular was one that sorry, grandma, but I fucking stole it because I absolutely loved it. And out of all the toys I have from my childhood, the fact that I still have this, it means something to me. I don't know what it means, but it means something to my heart and to my brain to be able to remember that and to know I have a toy memory to attached to my grandma. You know what I mean?
It's like a
So
sentimental.
it is a very sentimental toy. And if someone walked in this room right now and looked at all my office and stuff, this would probably be the very last thing they would grab and say, this probably has some of the most meaning to you out of anything here, right? And there's a couple of these kind of things scattered throughout, but at the moment, this is the one.
That's the one that holds the best memory, biggest memory.
Yeah, for sure. Like, again, I got a handful of other things, but without spending an hour looking for it and just thinking off the cuff and knowing this one, if I could grab a handful of things, if this place was on fire, I'm hoping to get this little bastard out of there. So there you go.
You know what you should do? You should make like a little thing that you can hold it, like put it in you know those Funko Pop things, the little protective cover things.
Yep.
Get something that's for that.
I've got, oh, I don't know, right here.
What are they
This
like?
this is way
Acrylic?
cool. This is a little protective case for like action figures and stuff, but it's clearly way too big. And they do make little ones though and stuff like that. So there are a few things like that that I want to get put in their own individual cases and then put them up on the shelf because all my shelving is open faced and stuff like that. There's no glass and keeping everything enclosed.
Yeah, because you actually play, like, not play, but touch your things that you buy. You actually
Yeah,
like to stage them. You like to open them, examine them. You're not one of those people. Oh, I don't want to touch it. I don't want to do this. Oh, fingerprints. You're like, fuck this. Let me have that thing.
100%, dude. I got this. Let me see if I can move my camera real quick. I don't know if people can see it, but that right there, that display set is the Ghostbusters original headquarters from I think like 1985 or 86. The day I bought that, my daughter and I came right home and we threw that on the floor and we played with that damn thing. Like, I don't care how old it is, I don't care how much it was. It's a toy.
Right.
Are meant to be playing with that shit. This whole setup right here is a cardboard display setup that I bought for $36 so my daughter can play with these toys and stuff instead of my expensive ones. So we definitely we're hands on in this house with the collection. It's there are certain things, of course, where we're like, hey, hold up, wait a minute, let's not.
Right.
Um, but that's like going into your mom or dad's house or your grandparents' house and being like, look, I know I can go and goof off with, grandpa's stuff over in the hunting room, but I also know I can't be going and touching grandma's, fine dishes and stuff like that she's got
Right,
hanging out.
right.
So,
No, I totally agree on that. That's what we that's what we're like here too. We don't like the Hot Wheels and stuff. I keep them,
yeah,
especially the ones you sent me. Those are my prized possessions over there. My okay, the golden Batmobile that you sent me was the one I was looking for. I
dope.
was looking for that one. And then I got the Knight Rider one. I just got the new kit car, the
Yeah,
2026. Dude, I'm
it's
like
sick.
you. I'm like you with shit. Like if I see, I'm gonna try to get it. $10 gang.
Dude, the kit car, saw it once and I was gonna snag it, and that's one I would keep in the box. But the hanging part was snapped in half, and I'm like,
Mm.
no.
Cause you
But
can't
that's a dope car. I'm glad you found that.
you can't display them if they're broke.
No,
Like your Ghostbusters thing. How are you gonna display it if it's not open? You know?
right? You can leave it in the box. That's cool,
Right.
but are you gonna go? And this is something I never understood about car collectors. You're gonna go and buy hundreds of thousands of dollars, or let's just say millions of dollars worth of cars and car collections. I understand not wanting to drive them out and get them damaged and stuff. And if you bring them to car shows, that's maybe the hype of it all. But man, if you ain't taking the toy out the box and playing with it, you might as well just leave the box in the store and just go fucking visit it on, a court order
Right.
visitation. Like,
Right. Oh my god, yeah.
get it out the
Yes.
box. There are certain things, of course, you leave it in the box, or you don't want it to get whatever. When I was a kid, homie, my mom, we were pretty cheap. Like we were poor, right? When my mom got our like a really, really nice couch for the first time, she was that lady that was like, I'm leaving that fucking plastic on
Same
that
with my
couch.
ma, dude.
Dude,
Yes.
the first time she took the plastic off the couch, this guy right here, I said, party on, dude. Let's fucking go. She came home from work and I had my big black lab sprawled right out on this big white couch. And I'm just laying there and she comes in and she's like, what the fuck are you doing? And I'm like, I'm living. I'm living. You've oppressed us. You kept us living on this plastic couch for a year. Now it can breathe and it's gonna fucking breathe the way it was meant to
Right.
breathe.
It's like you put your face down. You know, like how a dog puts its legs down on the carpet and just rubs its face on the carpet. That's what the fuck I'm doing on a brand new couch. Like, ah, you give me a
Dude, rubbing your
corduroy couch, I'm done.
yup.
I'm done.
And after, dude, once I let the dog up on the couch, there's no turning back. You can't just say you can say he's not allowed up there anymore, but my argument is always gonna be, well, he was up on the couch at least once. What the fuck's it matter now?
Bro, I do it too.
But
It's bad.
I, that's
I
that's we're human, man. We're meant to play. We're meant to enjoy the fine things in life, whether it's a toy, a car, some really good green herb, or it's
exactly.
friends. If
Right.
you enjoy them,
Fucking
so
like I always say, life is so finite. Everything's so small. So live the
yeah,
life
yeah,
you got instead of being so scared of everything. You're gonna lose some, you're gonna win some, you're gonna gain some, you're gonna disappoint some. You're gonna build bridges, you're gonna burn bridges, you're gonna build empires, you're gonna lose empires. It's all about who you have in your circle and who's close to you and who's not.
yep.
Growth.
And the real ones, when you do lose all that stuff and you gain it back, the real ones are there to help you gain that back, and then that's what keeps that going,
Yes.
man.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
Because I feel like
I'm
if
I'm
you and
right.
I ever took a break off YouTube, all of our followers would come right back. A lot of our followers would definitely back.
I somewhat did, like, when I was moving and stuff, and I wasn't on for, I think it was like 2 or 3 months. I took a break or something like that. Um, and I would get messages like, "Hey, when are you coming back?" and this and that. And I very much like to try to keep the subscribers or the members. I don't call them members because I don't, no one pays, but the Aces allies. I try to keep everybody informed, whether it's something that's going on in my life, or but at least informed of why I'm not present right now on YouTube.
You're very transparent. And that's what I
Yeah.
like about you as well. You're very open with everybody, including your friends. Like, I don't have to explain much. You know, I know you very well. You know me very well. You know,
Yep.
we're very transparent with each other. And I like the fact
Yep.
that you're transparent with your community as well. Like, you're very open about things. Not a lot of people are
And,
open.
well, and that's, we were saying before we started the stream. There's like, whatever it was. There's like the three types of people that are on the YouTube, right?
Mm-hmm.
I like to consider myself, without saying I am that person, but I like to consider myself one of them real ones.
I
One
would
of
have
them
to say you
ones
are a
that
real one.
I'm bored. I want to share. I don't care if it's with 5 people or at this point 600 and fucking almost 40 people, which that's insane. Whether all of those people are consistently watching, but the 5 people that I see in every video, those, you
Right.
guys, Joe Prime, you, that new kid, Jurassic Mario, that's been, bopping around in my videos and stuff. People like that aren't just blowing the smoke up the ass, because I think my genuine comes across, and
Right.
that's my biggest thing I want to do is, yeah, you can like the toys and shit, but you got to like the person that's talking to you.
Correct. Yes. We were talking about that. We were watching a couple. I watched a couple other toy collectors, and they're so fucking like, oh, look at my toys. But with you, it's likable. It's relatable. Like, you're a
Yeah.
very relatable person. I can relate to you pretty damn well.
I try to be, and especially with, all right, so I'm gonna fuck it up. So give me a second to think of how it's worded. All right. So in wrestling, back in the 90s, there were two major wrestling companies. There was the WWF and there was WCW. Both of those companies were vying for number one in the wrestling, bubble, for which one was the best company, higher ratings, who's better on TV, all this shit. All the while, there was a third company called ECW, Extreme Championship Wrestling. That is my jam. That is the peanut butter to my jam. That's my everything. That company did not have the money, did not have the funding, did not have the TV rights like the other two companies did. So what they did was, and this is the quote I'm trying to remember. The owner of the company, Paul Heyman, did everything he could, from being a slime ball to hustling to being legit, to get that company recognized during a time where the other two big dogs were just at it, right? His catchphrase, or the quote that is quoted by him, is, you have to accentuate the positives and hide the negatives. And that's what he did. So his learning tree was, okay, these big guys, they got all these flashy lights. They've got all these really nice edits and really great um colors, and everything just looks polished. So what he did was made his talent better, made the wrestling better, made the entertainment better, so you wouldn't see, oh, well, they don't really have the fireworks, and like, oh, they don't have 150 different camera angles. He would turn the lights down so you wouldn't see that the back row was empty. You would only see the front row, and the front row would be wild, because when you were actually at the
So
show,
smart.
he would give you free tickets. He made it, and it became a big deal. And now ECW is the third most popular wrestling company of all time, and it's not around anymore. It died 20 years ago, but people like me still say it's the greatest thing that ever happened because of the story. So long story short for me, my channel is ECW inside of YouTube, which are the other big dogs. Okay. There are 100, and I wrote this down. Oh, wherever my notes are. This place, oh, right here. I forgot how I wrote it down, but there are literally 100 other Simpson YouTube channels, Ninja Turtle YouTube channels, toy channels, and they all do it to the tilt, to the finest degree, my man. There's people out there doing edits on videos that are like Steven Spielberg-esque, perfect, right? I am not in this game to play catch up. I'm here to just be here. So when I accentuate my positives and I hide my negatives are I don't have these really great edits. When I do edits of like the Ninja Turtle intros and stuff like that, that's me standing in front of my TV, recording it, and then pressing pause, and then running upstairs to my office and putting my phone in my tripod, and then pretending like I didn't just do that when I press pause again and start my videos. Like, I literally try to make everything I do the best that I can do it.
It's authentic.
And I don't have a laptop. I don't do all these cool things. Like, I literally just, oh shit, can I do this with the limitations that I have? And doing that, I've got 670 or 630 plus subscribers,
Close to
right?
700.
For not having social media, for literally being as basic as you can be for a content creator. So I want to jump the gun here and answer one of, a question that you're kind of saving for later, but I'll limit it right now. I want people that have been sitting and waiting to do something to get the fuck up and do it.
Fucking facts right there. Anybody can do it. That's what you're showing. Anybody can fucking do it. Get off your butt for 5 seconds. 5
Yup.
seconds. This is a
Yup.
computer. You can do everything on this. You don't need this. You don't need this shit here. You don't
Yup.
need a laptop. You just need this. If you have it, you got it. You can do it. Ace has proved it.
100%. 100%. When back right around when COVID started, me and my buddy, we started a podcast. And if anybody that's listening is interested and you want to see Ace before he was truly this version of Ace, go on YouTube. You're already here. Wait till the stream is over. Don't fucking be a punk. You're gonna wait, but go look up, and it's exactly how I'm saying it. The Comic Wrestling Podcast. That podcast, we did that for like a year and a half. We had 70 plus subscribers. We were on all these different platforms for podcasts, and all we could manage to get was like 70 plus subscribers in a year and a half. And that was two of us promoting it and everything like that. And we talked wrestling, comic, everything, right? It's there. If you guys want to check it out, you can. I left everything up to my buddy to do, like editing wise, filming wise, because I didn't believe in myself to just pick up my own phone and record something and attempt to just simply upload it. And then when I finally first did that, the first 3 videos I uploaded are me playing with the kid out in the backyard when she was like maybe 3 or 4. I uploaded a stupid little video of me in the bathroom with like a werewolf toy. And then I uploaded a video of David Hayter. For anybody that's ever played Metal Gear Solid, the video games, David Hayter is the voice actor of the main character Solid Snake. For a friend of mine's birthday, I reached out to him and had him do a cameo, and he mentioned my name in it, so that's why I saved it and I shared it on my channel. So you can check that out if anyone. Yeah, but
I'll have a link down below. I'll go find it.
It's literally one of the first ever videos I ever did. So you're gonna scroll. There's like fucking 1,200 videos at this point, man.
Dude, I got you.
So.
I'll find it and it'll be in the comment. I'll find it.
And it's pretty cool. So the whole rant of this long-winded question, if you even asked one at this point, I don't even remember, is literally believing in yourself and not worrying about what someone else may or may not say about you, but just attempting it to say you did it is one of the most gratifying feelings of all time.
Bro, I agree. I agree with you.
And and for sure with YouTube, do not do this think wanting to get so many subscribers. Give yourself a goal of like 5 people.
Yeah.
Try to reach out. There's millions. There are millions of people watching any video at any given time on this fucking platform.
Yes.
Try
And
to
don't
reach 5, and then those 5 can reach 5 of them. It just let it
and don't be
don't try to
afraid.
I gotta get yeah.
Don't be afraid to reach out to different communities either. Go to the live tab, look up other live streams that you're interested in. Don't be afraid.
Yes.
Everybody,
Yep.
95% of the communities I have been in have been like your community, dude. So welcoming, so loving, caring, and like
Well,
I ask you questions all the time. Like, I want to get back into comic books, like the collecting of comic books, and I asked you about a Dragon Ball script on eBay.
mhm.
So
Yep.
that's why I
Yep.
go to you. You know your shit, and if you can't tell me right away you're on something, your community tells me, and that's what I like about
Right.
your stuff.
And to give just the backstory, honestly, of how Frost and I met,
Right.
which I think that's pretty kind of crucial for this being an interview moment or whatever. But
No, you're not
it was
allowed to know.
no, all right. You have to join the membership fee. That's what that is.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, but
Um,
go ahead.
legit. We simply just met in I think it was Kaz's stream. Simply just met saying hi to each other as people do in the community, say hi to everybody. And for whatever reason, the universe just said, these two guys, they've got to continue talking outside of
Right.
just this particular stream. And we have I mean, this may sound a little, hey, how you doing? But I don't think there's been a day we have missed a conversation in almost the year that we've known each
No.
other.
No, unless
Uh,
I think it's when we were sick, the one time. There was one time we were sick and it was like one day. And it was like,
right.
"Oh shit, how you doing?" Like when Ma was sick, you messaged me every day as
Yeah.
well.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I say it all the time on my streams. You and Tragic were like the two people that, "Hey bro, how you doing? Hey, how's Mama Frost?" Like you both asked about Mama Frost every single day. Not once, not twice, not 3 times, but multiple times.
Yeah, bro.
My mom, dude, you guys have no idea how much my mom feels love from you and Traj.
Yo, with this is a stupid statement to say, but without Mama Frost, without Mama Ace, there is no Frosty Crew. There is no Ace's Place. This
Right.
stream is happening. You people, I can't see who's in here and I can't read comments, but all of you, you'd be doing something else. You would not be enjoying yourself as much as you are right here, right now. So
That is
Mama
true.
Frost has got to get some love. You know what I'm saying?
Right, right. She loves it, dude. She's like, I never knew it. It feels good. I'm like,
Yep.
it does. It
Yep.
does. And I was like, and guess what? You don't have to be a jackass like me in front of the camera and talk like Caveman.
Yeah, bro.
Dude, it's good. It's always fucking fun. So I'm gonna ask another question to you as we're going on. It'll go into your collection stuff and like your
Yeah.
favorite things. What are your top 5 favorite movies? I know I was gonna
All
ask
right.
you that.
I got this shit written down right here, my dude. Okay, good.
He has a whole fucking paper, like a full note sheet of paper. He's like, I'm ready for it.
Bro, bro, there's all this shit and then the back, dude. I told you, I ain't fucking around. I was coming to this shit prepared. I wasn't gonna slack. I was gonna make sure that if you're putting effort and energy into me, I'm gonna give that shit right back to you and make it worth it. So that way you want to have me back on, and it's not just an obligation, but it's a requirement.
Right, right. We got Joe who said Ace's Turtle Collection is peak, as the kids say. And then we got Mosh who shared the stream with us, so I appreciate everybody. I
Right on,
appreciate it.
bros. I thank you.
Shout out to A Money for
Uh,
being here too.
yeah, absolutely. Thank everybody that's watching this and
Exactly.
that will watch this, and to everybody that doesn't know who I am and that I don't know who you are. Let's hit some like buttons. Let's hit some subscribe buttons, and let's get to know each other. That's how we
Facts.
do it.
Facts.
So, but you asked me what my top 5 favorite movies are, and I mentioned the other day that I forget, I think it was on my stream, like my 3 favorite movies or some shit like that, and I gave you like a comedy, a horror, and like a real one.
Right.
So I'm gonna do that again this way too, so that way there's a little bit of flavor. It's not just, oh, here's a bunch of comedies, they're just
Right.
funny and that. There's a little bit of flavor in my answers. Um, but speaking of comedy, I do got to say my all-time favorite comedy, a go-to movie is Tommy Boy with Chris Farley.
I do remember that.
Uh, I can't stress it enough how influential and impactful that dude was, still is. I don't give a shit if he's dead or not. His movies are still inspiring. His comedy is still inspiring to me. And Tommy Boy is my number 1 favorite comedy. And one of the biggest reason it's my favorite is, as much as I swear, as much as I'm like a, I don't know, raunchy kind of guy, because I do love all that spicy shit. We grew up with Jackass, you know
Right.
what I mean?
We
Like
grew up with Jackass, Richard Pryor, Rodney Dangerfield, Eddie
Eddie
Murphy,
Murphy. Yeah. So
Gallagher, all them, man.
so my favorite thing, and it's like it's a contrast about Tommy Boy, is it doesn't have none of that in it. It's, I can sit down with the kid and literally watch that movie from start to finish, and it's wholesome and it's funny and it's silly. And yeah, there's a couple moments where I got to be like, oh, all right, yeah, he's talking about jerking off right now, but he's not saying it so much as,
Right.
he's alluding to it. So, but other than that, Chef's Kiss, that movie's top notch, man. David Spade, Chris Farley, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful
What is
stuff.
it? Big Man, Little Jacket?
Yeah, fat guy in a little coat.
Yes,
Funny
yes, there it is.
story. Funny story. I went tuxedo shopping decades ago when I was a teenager with my uncle. And my uncle's a big guy, he used to be a football player. As he's in the tuxedo, he no one is saying anything Chris Farley wise, but he's putting it on. And as he's like going to fix the collar, you just hear rip.
Oh
And
boy.
missing a beat, he already knew it ripped. So he just goes, fat guy in a and then he just completely rips the fucking thing. And it was funny as hell. And I thought it was super funny because like he didn't miss a beat at all. Like he didn't even, it's like, oops, I messed up. Oh well, I'm gonna keep going with it. And I just thought that shit was super funny. But my
That's
second
dope.
favorite movie of all time is a family movie, and it's an animated movie, and that's gonna be the first ever Toy Story.
Okay, yeah.
And that right there, that movie clearly has impacted who I am as a toy collector, a toy lover. So I mean, and who in their, Jesus, we're gonna be 40 in a few years, my guy.
Ah, don't remind me.
Who in their mid 30s is not, didn't grow up with Toy Story? I mean, I ain't gonna go on
Right.
about it. We all seen it. Christ, there's a fifth one coming out now. Toy Story 5, y'all.
How old does that actually make you feel? Think about that. How old does a fifth Toy Story make you feel?
Old, especially because now I can really relate to those toys, because in the trailer, I don't know if you've seen it, Woody is balding because he wears his hat so much. And ladies and gentlemen, for those who don't know, here's a reveal. Your boy's bald. So when I see the toys literally growing up, I'm like, oh. And now I know, before anyone corrects me, Woody started to go bald in the second movie, and Big Al at the toy barn had a guy use a marker and color the back of his head to color it in. But
Holy shit, he did.
yeah, but fuck you, don't correct me.
He did.
Yeah, he did, bro. He did. So it's been there for a while, but they didn't really emphasize it because it's a quick, let's cover that shit up. But now they're playing into it. It's part of who he is. It's not just it's there. It's him balding is speaking to us fucking, 90s babies.
Right.
Then my third favorite movie of all time is definitely the original 1990s Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movie. You cannot go wrong with that movie at all. Like,
They're free on YouTube
it's
too. So if you haven't seen them, watch them.
there you
Watch
go,
'em.
man. I just watched. I say I watched, but I had number 2 in earlier when I was like cleaning up and everything like that. So then, actually, when you called and the kid, I asked her, I was like, "Well, what are you watching?" Because I thought was gonna take Turtles out. She took it out and put a different Turtles movie in. So I was like,
You're like
"That's my kid."
proud dad moment right there.
And speaking of Turtles, if anyone's interested, I think it's the weekend of March 19th. The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2, the one I just mentioned, is going to be back in theaters for its 35th anniversary. So if you're interested in that, I know I'm going to be. I'm going to be checking it out in theaters because I was
We
just a
should
wee
do
baby
that,
when it
bro.
came out. So
I wonder if they're
and
gonna
if
get
any,
buckets.
yeah, dude.
Like a
Uh,
turtle shell
my
bucket
fourth
would be so
favorite
cool.
my fourth favorite movie of all time. It's a family movie and it's a comedy. And bro, right before we fucking started, you mentioned a specific name, and I was trying my best not to laugh my ass off because I'm like, he has no idea how perfect it is that he just name dropped Robin Williams.
Oh,
Mrs. Doubtfire, dude.
I see it. I see it. I
Rob,
see it.
Robin Williams is Chris Farley's my inspiration, but Robin Williams is the top tier.
Yeah. No one's better.
No, no one is better
Mm-mm.
than Robin Williams. And there's been stuff going on with my grandpa and stuff. And dude, my grandfather, ever since I was little, always reminded me of Robin Williams and shit like that. So that's why a lot of it hits me harder than usual because it's like, right? But Mrs. Doubtfire, it is peak, peak cinema. As the kids would say, Joe Prime, peak.
Peak.
It's so good. If you've never seen Mrs. Doubtfire, you have my permission to stop watching this stream right now. As
Yeah.
long as you,
I swear to
as
God,
long as you
yeah.
come back and you watch the replay, you can go and you can watch Mrs. Doubtfire because it's gonna give you every emotion. It's gonna make you feel loved. It's gonna make you feel hate. It's gonna make you feel happy. Everything,
Yeah, I
everything.
agree.
It's perfect. Um,
Honestly, you're right
and
about
then
that. Holy shit.
it's so good. It's brilliant. That movie is brilliant. And then my fifth favorite movie of all time, I mentioned it the other night on my stream, is the original Halloween. It's peak horror to me because it's not Freddy Krueger, which, yeah, monsters are terrifying. Like, who can create the creepiest monster movie? For sure. But when you break down, at least to me, the psychological aspect of what Halloween is, it's literally just a dude stalking a teenage girl, killing people to try to kill her. That could happen. That happens. I'm not even going to say
Right.
that could happen. That happens. Freddy Krueger does not happen. It chances of it ever happening, I'm going to say, are probably 1 point or 0.01%.
Right. It's like a germ spray. You're not going to get it all, you know?
Exactly. But Michael Myers being the psychopath stalker guy, it happens daily. Whether that's, and I don't, whether that's a public, pew-pewing or whatever. It's a psychopath. That's all
Right.
it is. It's just a psychopath on a revenge tour, and that's it.
Yep.
Um,
There's
so that's to
psychopaths
me
out there.
100%, man. But it's an entertaining movie on top of that, and I enjoy the piss out of it. But I don't want to be a lame duck and say Halloween because so many people just picked that movie. So I'm gonna give a another little title in the horror movie genre, and this is a you've asked me before what kind of movies would I um what's the word? Help me out here.
Direct,
Would
not
I
direct.
refer? That's
Yeah,
what movies I
I was gonna say
refer to people.
reference.
That's it too. But if no one has ever seen this amazing Denzel Washington, Angelina Jolie movie, The Bone Collector, yo,
I think I've seen that actually.
I will not spoil it. I won't say another word about it other than Denzel Washington, Angelina Jolie, The Bone Collector. Don't Google it. Don't Wikipedia it. Don't fucking IMDb it.
Just go
Go
watch it.
watch it.
Yeah, because
This
he
is one
doesn't
of the
do horror at all, so that's a
what's that?
rarity. He doesn't do horror at all, so that's a rarity. Denzel Washington.
Yes. This was early 2000s. I think it was right around the time when he did the movie John Q. I don't know if you ever saw that one.
I've never seen that one.
Dude, John Q. I'll this one is not a doesn't have a twist or nothing to it. I believe it's based on a true story, but it's all about dude, it's heart-wrenching. It's all about a dad, um, Denzel Washington's character. I think he's like a baseball coach or something like that. And his son is I don't know, he's like a preteen. He's like 10 years or younger for age or whatever it is. But they're at a baseball game and all of a sudden his son has a fucking heart attack at like 9 or 10.
Whoa.
And dude, he rushes his son. There's more to it than that. I'm not, I'm skipping a couple of beats, but giving you the synopsis. He brings his son to this hospital. He has a gun and he takes over the hospital and says, "You're going to give my fucking boy a heart transplant or shit's going to go down."
Okay, I might have actually seen that. I'm not gonna lie to
Dude,
you. I think
it
I actually have seen that.
I have not watched that movie since I've been a parent, and I've often thought to myself, I'm gonna have a difficult time watching that movie now that I'm a dad because
Right.
shit hits you so differently once you're a parent, and it just does, right? But that movie, dude, if ain't nobody ever seen that one, Denzel Washington, I think he went. I feel like he won an Oscar for that movie.
I see why he
Um,
would at that point.
it's brilliant, dude. It's brilliant. You got James Woods in it. I love James Woods as an actor. I think he's really good. You got a whole bunch of other people, um, but yeah, The Bone Collector again with Denzel. It is a rarity to see him in a suspense thriller horror movie. Um, it's good, dude. It's a good movie. And that's one that out of all the movies I own on DVD, I've got probably 3,000 plus.
I don't doubt
That's
it.
one I don't own on DVD, and I look for that one when I'm out and about. So,
See, we have a
little
little
fun, little fun
we're
fact about Ace. I really love my movies.
you do. You actually do, and it's hard to believe that someone knows more about movies than I do.
Oh, I'll never say I'm like a. I think they call them a cinephile. People that like live and breathe it.
Right,
Because
right.
I couldn't tell you out of shit, dude. Out of those 5 movies, and they're my favorites, I can only tell you the director of one of them. Like, I don't know who directed Ninja Turtles, and that's my favorite shit. Um, but the original Halloween is John Carpenter. He's directed like 90% of my favorite movies of all time.
And that's why you
So his
know him.
is just
Yeah.
yeah. Yep.
He's engraved in your
Yep.
damn brain. You're like, fuck you, you're gonna live here rent free for the rest of my life.
Dude, he's another one of those guys when I was talking about the wrestling and you got to accentuate your positives and hide your negatives. He's another one of those directors that did that. He wasn't given a very large budget to do Halloween. So everything he did in that, all of the edits, the filming, even the music, he did all of that on his own, which cost him nothing.
So that's amazing. I love shit like
Yep.
that. I love shit like that as a person who loves, you know, my love for videography. You know it. You know the
Mhm.
one thing I want to do is direct. You know I love YouTube. You fucking know it. And seeing that people like him and like Kevin Smith, no budget, no budgets, and they shot the best movies for their category, like the best comedy, the best horror, on like a $10,000 budget or a $25,000 budget, let's say, for the first Halloween, you know, coming up with a budget.
Right.
That's a cheap budget.
Yep.
And they did it.
And the
You did it.
best thing is those specific directors you just mentioned. This is my opinion as well, though. Between Kevin Smith and John Carpenter, oh no. All right, let me catch myself first. I think John Carpenter's best movie he ever made is The Thing with Kurt Russell. It's my favorite horror
Okay.
movie,
I've watched
but
that.
but Halloween, specifically that being his first ever movie in that one, and then Kevin Smith's first ever movie being Clerks, those are held by the film, community as their best work. And
Yeah.
it's their first. So I mean, and it piggybacks off of what I was saying of don't be afraid to do it, to
That's what I was
try it.
just
It's
getting
not
at.
even
Yep.
just try it. You don't even have to succeed at it. Just try it.
Dude, failing is the best success if you think about it.
Yeah, dude.
If you really think
Yeah.
about it, I failed. I'm a fucking adult. I admit it. I have failed in shit, failed in life at certain things, but it doesn't mean get knocked down. Just get back up and do it. Do it again. Fuck it. Don't let it keep you
Right.
down. Just fucking go.
Right. 'Cause when you get knocked down, what did you learn right there? You learned how to
To get,
take a
yep,
punch.
yep,
Now you get right back up and you can dodge that punch, but that doesn't mean you're in the clear because there could be something else coming.
right.
But you just keep going. And
You learn how to adapt. Is the best way.
yep. So those
We're
are my
humans.
favorite movies. Um, so yeah, those are my favorite movies. If you got, I mean, I know you got more questions, so we got time, baby.
Well, shit. You already answered like 2 in 1. You're good at this shit. Look at this. Ace so used to it. He's like, fuck, I'm so
I'm
used to it.
when okay, I'm gonna let the nervous Nellies out of the bag right now. When you originally asked me to be a guest on the show, I thought you meant just jumping on and like as you're reviewing music, I'm just kind of just chilling and listening and then I give my 2 cents. I did not know you wanted to do like your Frosties crew like special already and
Yeah, it's
start
fucking
off with this.
honorary. You're number one.
Dude, when I realized that, I literally the shirt I was wearing at the time, I had to change it because I anxiety immediately. I'm like, oh fuck, dude, like I'm so used to being the center of my own attention. I now got to be the center of someone else's attention and not purposefully be that. They're giving me that chance, and it's like, oh man, that's a whole different, omelet to not fuck up. So I hope I'm doing all right, bro.
Dude, you're doing good actually. I'm like, all right, you need your own game show. Fuck doing like other things. Just do a game show. You're good. Toki even said a
Bro,
game show in the background.
if you if anybody goes that back and you guys do watch some of the videos for the Comic Wrestling Podcast, you'll say the same fucking thing. You will. I know you will, because at that time in my life, I was training in Connecticut to be a wrestler. So a lot of the way I talked in certain, which we in wrestling they call them promos when you're just doing like a one-on-one
Right.
little like video. So a lot of the way I would talk was very game showy, very, very game showy, where it's like, yeah, man, and that's right. You're here to watch Ace because that's what we are all over the place. We're gonna be laughing, living, and loving, baby. That's right. And then you just tone it down when they're actually
Right,
watching your
right.
shit. But man, and that stuff, that 1,000,000%, you call it. You know me super fucking well, bro. That personality comes from watching the Game Show Network all the time with my
Yeah.
mom, and watching the Match Game, watching Card Sharks, watching uh what the fuck was the one with Chuck Worley? The
Oh,
Dating
mother.
Game,
Yes.
watching the
Uh,
Dating Game, watching
the women, the
Press Your
women.
Luck.
Yes.
Yeah,
Pressure
Press
luck.
Your Luck. Yup, yup, yup.
That was my
So
shit.
all those types of game show hosts, I absolutely pulled my energies from for that persona. And then with the wrestling, your character is you turned all the way up. And Ace, Ace Williams, that Ace Williams was my wrestling name. So Ace has always been my dad used to call me Ace when I was like 9 and 10.
So it's always
It's
stuck.
always been, always. The Ace hole just picked up because like I'm an asshole at times, and Ace hole is like, that plays into who I am. I'm gonna tag that too. So it is
Good
what it is,
word.
and this whole persona just is manifested into what you all see right here, right now.
The fucking Ace Variety Show every Friday, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, everybody. Remember that. Go
That's
over there, have some fun. Thank you, Toke, for popping the
that's what's
link
up.
in the comments as well. Thank you, A Money, as well.
And this Friday is actually this past Friday I did a thank you special where I just spilled my guts, and I thanked everybody that showed me gratitude in this last year and in this last week specifically, and I'm always somebody that loves to give back. So this Friday I do have some topics I'm going to talk about. I didn't talk about last week where there was a New York Toy Show, some new Simpsons stuff I got, a recap of the week, all that fun stuff. But I am going to be opening up the chat. Anybody and everybody is welcome. This is going to be a for you show for the audience where anybody is allowed to jump in, get their face on screen, get their channel on screen. Um, I've done one time a music special where Frost was awesome and he came on. Mosh was a guest on there, first time meeting him, and that was really radical.
That
We
was
had
fun.
Kaz and Bruce jump on as well. I'm going to do another music one, but this Friday is just an open door to any content creator on the platform that wants to just promote themselves. If you got good vibes, you are welcome at Ace's Place.
I'll come over and hang out.
Yep. And
I
right,
will.
even if you've already, even if you're a friend of the community and you've already, everybody knows who you are, come on through and just have a good time. That's the whole point of it, is just to enjoy each other and just have fun.
Dude, it is fun over there. You got a lot of good people over there.
I think so too.
You really do. Your community is one of the communities I really enjoy. There's a lot of communities I do like. Well, I'll say like a handful, I guess you can say, because like the big YouTubers, like the 4 or 5 million people, you're just a view at that point. You know what I mean? You're like, I'm getting my fucking
Yep.
carrot. That's my motherfucker.
Oh, bro, I love my carrots. I'm sorry.
No, you know what's funny? You know what's funny? I'm gonna ask you something funny in a minute. Your favorite foods? Well, I think I found one. I think I found fucking one, bro.
You'd be surprised, but yeah, yeah. Like you were saying, you're just a little speck
Yeah.
at that point to all those other channels. So yeah,
So like the communities I'm in now, like yours, like Rick's, Casuals. I even go over to 3 and T's and stuff and watch and shit. It's nice because it's like a micro community and everybody comes along and it feels like your channel, my channel, Rick's, and like all these little communities like coexist into each other. I guess you could say. Like I
yep,
see
you're
people
right. I was
from mine and everybody's, and from yours and everybody's, Rick's and everybody. It's like, damn, okay,
yep,
like fuck.
100%, dude. My community literally started off with me not even knowing what a toy community was. When I started doing the YouTube videos, I literally was sick and tired of getting like a new toy or a new anything and sending a message to like a friend that I, personally knew and being excited and thinking, oh man, like this is my best friend. I'm gonna send him this and hopefully he's excited and getting like a thumbs up emoji. Not even like a dude, that's dope, like awesome or whatever, right? And it would always damper me and be like, does it like, man, does anybody like really appreciate what the fuck like I appreciate? Like, should I just stop like being excited over this blah 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 kind of shit? So then I'm like, dude, try like make a YouTube video. And just like I said earlier, there's billions of people watching, not
Right.
just the people in my fucking backyard, but across the globe. I want to reach out to maybe one or two people that like the Lego stuff that I like, maybe this and that. Doing that, I did get a handful of, subscribers. Roughshod found my channel and like invited me to his live stream and literally showed me what StreamYard was, how to do this and how to do that. And I didn't know it existed beyond what my mind thought. And being at this point now, my community it literally is people from the toy community, from Kaz's community, from Roughshod's, people that have found me on their
Right.
own, and then people from your community have I've seen a handful of your dudes and dudettes in my chat or in my streams or in my comments and shit like that. To where it's like you're absolutely right, dude. It is a little ecosystem of all these pockets, and it's beautiful. It really is because you know who's genuine. You know
Yeah.
who's gonna blow the air up your ass. So it's easy to maneuver through those types of people. And you can really emphasize to those when you say thank you
Yeah.
without specifically calling out everybody's name because those ones know.
Right. They know that you're actually thankful. Like they can
Yep.
feel it when they look at your face. Or they're like, all right, I know you very very well. Like I tell people all the time, no matter how many views I get, no how many subs I get, I'm just gonna be this. I'm Chris. Like I tell everybody, I might be C Frost, but I'm also Christopher. I'm a different person. It's like, yeah, I'm a dick, but this is what you get regardless. You know,
Exactly. 100%.
you're Ace. Just like my little Ace
Well,
joke up there.
and that's why like you see it. I only have two friends in the YouTube world that I have as friends in Snapchat. That's it.
Yeah.
It's you and Queen Bee from Kaz's chat. I love Queen Bee. She's not a toy collector or anything like that. But she is a phenomenal woman. She is one of the nicest human beings I have
100%.
ever in my life. Her and I were on a stream together the other night through another pal, M3, and it was just her and I for maybe like 40 minutes. And we just talked because people, the host he left and someone else was gone, and but it was just really really nice. She's an epic person, and you too, both of you too. And I'm not afraid to say this, like we all have our demons and our skeletons, whatever the fuck you want to call them.
Right.
But you two are the only two that see both sides of the coin that is Ace. Through my Snapchat is where I let out all my fucking frustrations because I feel like that's not who I am on Snapchat. That's just sometimes a tool I use to promote YouTube, but
Right.
I don't do my channel. I don't do exclusive videos on Snapchat that people have to specifically watch there. When I go through my Snapchat, I add people all the time when they are in um like the spotlight or some stupid shit like that because I'm like, "Oh, here's a bunch of potential people that could possibly, subscribe to me or whatever."
Right.
And but I let out a lot of my anger in that platform, so that way when I come here, this is the best version of me people are going to get. And they can get the frustrated me at times where I'm venting about um the bullshit that everyday life is, but I'm not breaking down the absolute anger that is inside my heart like I will on Snapchat.
Yeah, but you need to vent.
So
Everybody deserves to vent. Like I tell everybody, you deserve to like. If you're fucking mad, just go yell. Just fucking yell. Be that. Be your primal best at that point. Like you, Ace, bro. You've seen the worst of me as well. You've seen the worst of me as well. Like people don't understand. Like she says all the time, we bonded in a different way than most people bond. We
I
we
agree.
we bonded in a way that we're so. It's like, dude, parallel universes fucking meet up. And it's like, there we are. We're like, fuck, dude. Sure, we're not family. You sure? You sure? Shit.
Bro, and I swear if I if I get catfished from this friendship,
Yeah.
I'm gonna go postal, bro.
No, you're stuck with
Real.
us. It's like tragic, you know. He's fucking stuck with me too. You know, you two are my like best mates, as he would say. You know, you're like you guys are
Yes.
my fucking and like A
You
Money.
know
A
what?
Money is a really close friend to me as well.
I'm gonna say this for tragic, and sorry to anybody's ears that don't want to hear this word, but Frost, Tokyo, or I don't want to say Toke because I don't want to call you this, but Frost, tragic in heart, you guys are my cunts.
We love you too. Yeah. That's our endearment. That's our real shit. You know what? No. No, he would say it right. It's Lord cunt. You gotta say it
Oh,
right.
my bad.
You gotta say it
Lord cunt.
right. You gotta say it right. That's right. You gotta say it right when you approach the Lord Tragic, alright? He is that
That's what's
bougie. That's that Lord Tragic right there, you know? So when
I
you're
may
involved
be
with us,
I may be dressed sharp tonight, but that man is the knife. He is the sharp one.
it's funny. It's like, damn. One of these days, I'm gonna have to have him show you his collection, bro.
Yo, I, for sure. I want to link up and do a video with him sometime
Oh,
and just
bro.
legit, for
You
real.
two are probably the two of the like better, besides like casual and stuff. And shout out to casual. Casual's in the chat as well.
Kaz, what's up, Kaz Maniac?
But out of like collecting wise, like you and Tragic have like almost a similar taste too. The wrestling love,
You,
he collects a lot of wrestling stuff. Like he has the Hardy Boys' autographs. He has all that Mankind autograph shit like that. Like, trust me, you and him on that wrestling stuff, bro. He's got you on that.
I know this is a live video, so does that mean we can pause it? Right? That's what that means, right? You can pause live stuff.
Right, right, right. Pause it.
No. Can I take a second though and go grab my? I gotta grab a fan. This room is getting hot.
Yeah, go ahead. You could black out your screen if you would like.
What's that?
Go ahead and black out if you want. If you want to bring in the fan or keep it
I'll
rolling
leave
if you
that
want.
screen. I'll leave that up so you and the chat can gaze
I'll read
at
the
it.
comments and everything.
You can plug yourself on this one. I'll be right back.
All right, so everybody, yeah, make sure you ask Ace his blah. You know, me talk like caveman a lot. Ask some questions in the chat. Sorry, I'm not very into the chat. I'm just asking Ace quite a bit of questions, letting him tell y'all where he's from, what he does, and why he does it. But I do appreciate everybody coming through. And Casual Toy Collector said, "What up, Frost, Ace, Joe, Prime? What's up, brother? Hope you're doing well. Remember Flex Friday as well. So go on through and hang out, and we all can admire the background, you know, over here. It's dope. What the fuck? I look over and it's like a little gecko. What is it like? How those animals eat with the T Rex? Rawr! Doing pretty good, Toke. Hope you're doing well. Hell yeah. What the fuck, dude? Last I knew you were on the back of the camera. Oh shit.
Now, does that humming affect anything or no? All
No.
right. So now I'm switching from my Aces Place hat, which, you know what, I want to mention really quick. I'm gonna put on my pizza hat and be a little bit more relaxed. For anybody that would enjoy a free, let me emphasize that, it's free,
Y'all better
a
listen to this
free,
plug.
a free custom winter beanie that will well, I'm not going to tell you what it says because the first go around of these hats have been ordered, they've been shipped, they are on their way here, and for those lucky folks, they are going to be a black hat with I'm not sure if it's going to be a laminated or printed, embroidered. I'm not sure how it's going to come out yet, but it will say something along the lines of Ace's Place on the hat. Those are going to be Gen 1, the Generation 1 hats, which will be a collector's item
Right, right.
someday. I did 10 of those, and along with gifts that I've given out, those 10 hats are done in over with. All the people that are going to get them will get them. So if you want one, all you got to do is go to my channel, like, subscribe, pay attention to whenever I start posting. I'm giving hats away and stuff. But I will be doing a Gen 2 hat, which will be different color and a different logo than the first go around of hats. Unfortunately, for those that do want a hat, though, I'm going to make 10 of those as well, and the first 5 are given away with prizes. So that being said, Frost and Toke, they won a couple of prizes like a month ago, and they're both going to be getting a Gen 1 hat. If they want a Generation 2 hat, they will have to wait and get one that isn't going to be with a prize, because the prizes, actually, you know what? Fuck that. Everybody can win it. I don't give a shit
You
who
scared
you
the
are.
shit out. She scared the fuck out of me, dude. You were holding me distracted as shit. That's what. You guys are fucked. You worked in
Dude,
sync, like telepathically.
when
I
she
actually
creeped in that
jumped.
room and your eyes didn't change focus, I was like, dude, she's gonna try to get him. Your eyes didn't even avert to her direction at all.
No, I didn't even pay attention. I was watching you, like listening to your you talk.
Oh, so yeah, actually, matter of factly, anybody can win a Generation 2 hat. I was gonna try to make it more specific for certain people, but you know what? Fuck that. I don't care. But if you want to win one, you can win a hat, or you can just be gifted one at some point. But they're pretty dope. And one of the first gifts I will be giving away for the Generation 2 hats
Oh, we get a little sneak
is
peeks.
a.
Oh, really, really. Oh, thank you. I have that one. Thank God.
Do you have this one?
Yes, I do.
Okay, all right. I wasn't sure, but it is the sand speeder from Star Wars: A New Hope, where Luke, Obi-Wan. I don't know if
Go ahead and
R2D2
take it.
gets
I'm
in
gonna
it or
go
not,
get mine.
but they ride across the desert in this little sand speeder. So if you want to win it, absolutely, this is what you'll win, and then you get a free hat with purchase with your winning. So, and I try to give back again. I try to give back to the community because everybody rocks, dude. Did you find it, my guy?
Oh wait, wrong one, wrong one. Right there. Yeah,
Yeah, wee.
yeah. I was gonna say,
Good.
you probably recognize that one. Mellow DeLorean. My
That's the one.
first
Is that the first?
ever.
Is that the first?
Yeah.
That's what's up.
So these are like my top 3. Oh, and I got the Knight Rider one too. I was gonna show the chat that too. We have
Oh
that one.
yeah, look at that, dude. That's so tight. I love that.
I like the updated look to Knight Rider.
Right? And the little dangly part on mine was broken, so I was like, fuck, I'm leaving this here.
Mm-hmm.
That's dope, dude. You got a killer collection, man. You really do.
Starting to get there.
Starting to get there. What do you got? Close to 100 on that wall?
Yeah, about 100.
Yeah.
About 100. About 100. Sometimes I
Goddamn.
get. You know, they're the best part about Hot Wheels too. It's not an expensive collection either. If you
Right.
have an extra $1.50, because of tax and shit, you can get a Hot Wheel. You know,
And there literally is an endless variety of Hot Wheels.
there are, dude. I'm looking for a Ferrari. Ferraris are the rare ones.
Okay. Like if do they? I'm sure they have a bunch of different colored paletted ones. Just any Ferrari?
Any Ferrari because they lost the licensing to Hot Wheels for Ferrari.
Uh,
So the older Ferraris are more collectible than anything for the Hot Wheels.
all
So
right, I got you. When I don't know what day it is, but when I go to that toy show I go to once a month, I'll look out. I'll see what I can find.
yeah, the Ferraris are
Depending,
probably the best one.
yeah, depending on prices, I'll see what I can do.
Cause man, I gotta go to flea markets this year. I was last year. You told like in the summertime. You're like go to a flea market. I was like I'm gonna go. 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 Didn't go because I'm like
Dude,
I don't know how to haggle with people for that type of shit sometimes.
I
Oh,
got this at a flea market.
they started making Ferrari ones again. Casual was saying.
I got this ceramic
Oh,
mug at a flea market,
little Harvey Dent, fucking
and it's all
ceramic all the
like
way through.
yeah, it's all legit. I keep some stuff in it, but it's dope. So this was on a shelf in a yeah, it was a flea market because they had a flea market outside, which looked like a giant yard sale, and then inside they had a bunch of vendors and stuff. And the ones on the inside, one of the guys actually had like these really nice display cases and shit. That mug was in the display case, and me being a collector, anything that's in a display case at a sale is usually your higher end item.
Right.
So I saw, and there was no price on it too. So I saw that, and I'm like, oh, I would really love that. I love my Batman, right? So I asked the guy, I'm like, how much for that mug? And he goes, three. And I'm like, $300? And he's like, no, my dude, $3, just three of them. I was like, oh my God, you got it. Here's a five. I gave him a five because, and I told him to keep the five because not only did he have the mug, but he had the original shipping box that came in.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, and the box is sweet, dude. It it doesn't say shipping box or anything on it. It's all black, green, and purple, and it's got like the Riddler's question marks all over it.
I miss when companies like McDonald's used to do it too, like the old Batman Forever cups.
Homie, you know me,
I,
bro.
I I know where this is going. I'm about to say no fucking way. I know it. Oh, you actually have them. The two
I
Batman
got the
cups.
Batman and Robin one. Oh, where's my camera? This is Robin's,
Oh, that is actually. Oh boy.
and then here's the Batman one.
What's up, Virgo? How you doing? Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah, dude, I love this shit. This crystal glassware is prime.
Do you remember when like Smuckers used to have like the little like Disney kind of like I don't know how to describe it. Had like Winnie the Pooh on it, the old shit like that. You know what I'm talking about,
Yeah,
right, Toke? Like the jelly things. They would have the old characters on it. I'm looking for those too. Those are smart. Everybody look for those. That's smart to do. Casual is the one who got me into the toy community, and then Ace has made me fucking collect everything. It's his fault.
dude, when you started asking questions about like what to look for collecting wise, and specifically you're asking about the Hot Wheels, and you're mentioning getting back into it, I was like, I don't know this guy that much, but if he's asking questions, I'm just going to give him answers, and what he does with those answers is up to him. So, bro, it's you.
Almost 100 cars fucking later. But I will
Oh
have
yeah,
to say that you contributed like 10 of those cars into that collection. So
for sure, for
I'm gonna
sure.
have to give credit where credit's due. 10 of those cars are from Ace over there.
Do, do you have? I keep seeing it. The Batman tumbler from, I think it's Dark Knight Rises, where it's tan. It's like camo. That the sand camo. You got that one? Okay, okay. Yeah, yeah. That's
Same
it. That's
convoy.
it. I keep seeing that all over.
I love Batman, bro. I'm obsessed with Batman at the moment.
Dude, Batman's the shit, dude. I love him too. I literally this entire shelf off to my what is it to you? Off to my right, my back right, is nothing but Batman Forever stuff. I mean, it's the Batman Forever board game, a sealed packet. The board game is still factory sealed. I have
Damn.
factory sealed Batman Forever trading cards that are still all in the box. Like they're this right here. I forget what they call them. Booster pack, where you can buy the entire box and
Oh,
there's
that's crazy.
18 packs of cards inside just this box from Batman Forever. I've got Batman Forever on Blu-ray, regular DVD, VHS, Laserdisc. I've got the Nintendo video game for it. I've got all the new action figures for it. I've got the original action figures for it. I got this, bro. Showed you this one. I don't usually buy the really expensive Hot Wheels at all. Like them $6 ones.
Right, same.
But because it's Batman Forever, your boy had to have it.
Okay, no, that's clean. That's super clean. I would have bought that too. Yep.
Yes,
Yep.
sir. Yes, sir.
Because
It's
the
killer.
packaging.
This is dope. This is dope.
That's fucking. That's it.
So,
Joe Prime said
yep.
Bat Geek. Listen, we love Batman over here.
Absolutely, dude. I love Batman. I love Batman.
Oh, I see.
I
It just
still see.
popped up. He said
What's
they did
that?
a two. He said they did a two-page spread on me in my yearbook because I was such a Bat Geek when it came out in '89. Okay, I read that. I wasn't reading all the way. He was a Batman geek back in the day.
That was Joe Prime.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, dude. I still sit down with my kid and we watch the Adam West Batman show still. She loves that.
I think it's on Tubi too.
I got that on DVD. You know
Oh
how
yeah,
I
yeah.
do.
I know. You're like I'm going old school because TV cuts out the good shit now.
It absolutely it does. And when the internet crashes and nobody can stream anything, or when streaming gets too expensive,
Yeah, like it already is.
I've got 2 extra Blu-ray players in box sitting in a closet for when my Blu-ray player dies. I got a backup one just for that. Like
Why
I ain't even
not? You
fucking
know.
around.
I know where we're going if the apocalypse happens and we can't watch TV. We're going over to Aces. He has over like 3,000 movies. We're good.
You better bring Mario Party though if you do.
Got you, got you. No, it's gonna be Mario Party, and we can't use where people get more stars. There's a way to set a handicap where a player will get more stars. Nope, none of that. Nope.
No, it's all even field, man.
Who's your favorite character on in Mario then? If you could choose one for Mario Party, who are you gonna pick?
I usually go with my guy Luigi.
Okay, I go
I
Yoshi.
I usually almost always pick Luigi for any Mario game where it's like a multiplayer thing. It's always my dude Luigi because for some reason he always feels like he's got some kind of advantage over everybody else.
Yeah,
He's either quicker than everybody else, or like in Super Smash Brothers, he can jump further than everybody else. Like, and he's just my guy. It's Luigi.
I think Mario's overrated. I know I'm gonna get hit with that, but that's okay. Like the Mario, the character, not the game itself. Like the character, everybody likes Mario. Like Luigi or like Waluigi. I like Waluigi as well. Like
Waluigi and Wario, those are my guys.
yeah, Wario's that shit, that little short shit. But I love him. I love
Yeah.
him.
Yep.
My brother used to when we would play Mario Party, he'd be Wario all the time. He'd be like, "I beat you with your character."
I love it, man. And then when he would get like the coins or a mushroom or whatever, and he just does that kind of laugh like a fucking dude. I love it. He had his own video. Well, he's had a couple, but he had his own video game on the GameCube, just Wario's World.
I think I do
And
remember.
instead of you going around collecting coins is just like the thing you do in Mario. In that one, I'm pretty sure you're going around different levels and like stealing coins from fucking people and stuff like that. Like it's good.
They had to be sinister with it. You know they had to. They were like, all right, he's an asshole. We gotta truly make him an asshole.
Exactly.
That's good. So, I know you know one of my questions here. What is your end goal with your
Oh,
Simpsons?
you want? All right. I want to ask you a question real quick.
What's up?
Do you want me to do the Simpsons question, or did you want to do the food one? Because you did ask
Oh,
that.
yes, yes. I was thinking of that. I was like, should I do the Simpsons one or should I do that? Let's do the food one. Let's do the food one.
All right.
Since I hinted at that earlier. ADHD, bro.
Right. No, you're good. You're good. So I put four things for my favorite foods, and then four things for my least favorite foods.
Okay. Yeah, because I was going to ask you your least and favorite.
Right. So my four favorite foods, without a doubt, my number one is pizza. Ain't
Yeah.
no question about it. Pizza, pizza, pizza. Next is gonna be chicken wings. Hot, 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 spicy, spicy, spicy chicken wings. Then we get into like the dinner stuff. I love a pot roast, man,
Oh my God,
with
yes.
with the carrots and the potatoes and shit and all the juices. Yes, sir. And then I've mentioned this to you before: steak, potatoes, and some fucking corn. As
Yep.
simple as it is, that's the best.
Simple but sweet.
And then my least favorite, I wrote on here chicken parmesan as an inside joke to myself because dude, I'm not even kidding you. My best friend in high school, for about 5 years straight, when I would go to his house for dinners, they would always have chicken parmesan. Always, always, always. So one day I asked his mom, I'm like, Debbie, why? Why do we always have chicken parm when I'm here? You never make anything else. Why? And she looks at me and dead in my face, and she goes, well, Michael always said that chicken parm was your favorite and that you wanted that every time you came here. And I look over at him and he's laughing. I'm like, this isn't my favorite fucking food, dude. And he looks up as he's stuffing his face. He goes, I know. It's my favorite, and my mom never makes it for me.
That's funny, dude. That's good.
Yeah, so in like 5 years, this mother trucker had his mom make his favorite food under the guise that it's my favorite fucking food. And then I'm thinking for 5 years, these people are lunatics. This is all they eat is chicken parmesan. They're fucking crazy.
That's all there was. Chicken parm? Why?
Oh,
Why?
man. I'll never forget. It was like a movie. I'm looking at his mom. She says this to me, and then I just look over at him, and he's just got his face down in the food, just scarfing it down. And then he looks up like, it's my favorite food, and my mom never makes it for me. And just,
That's good.
uh,
Dude, that's
so, but
fucking good.
chicken, I love chicken. But olives, I do not like olives. You get
Ugh.
them out of my face.
Yeah, I agree. Fuck those things.
Um, Sweet potatoes, I don't care how you make them. Those fuckers
Same.
are not very sweet. They're gnarly. Liver, because my grandmother used to force us to eat liver and onions when we were kids. So, and then I know I'm letting down my Irish ancestors when I say this, but corned beef and cabbage, I don't like it.
I don't like corned beef and cabbage either.
86 it right out of here.
Ugh.
That's it.
Ugh.
That's it for my favorite foods and
You
my
know what's
least
funny?
favorites.
You don't like almost everything I do. I hate olives, dude. They're fucking nasty. They're like really bitter. I don't like
Yeah,
pickles either. You probably know this by now. I fucking hate pickles. Pickles are
I
disgusting.
I like pickles. I do, but my daughter drinks the juice right out of the jar.
You know how many gallons of pickle juice I drank in my early days of Frosted or Toss It?
Ew, bro. Ew.
Bro,
I
you have
will
no
drink
idea.
I will drink a jar of pickle juice for like the skin thing we are talking about and shit like that.
And I'll eat the world's hottest hot sauce. How's that?
the kind of stuff I'll do for during a live stream. And I was thinking we could do it like a telemarathon,
Oh yeah.
live stream, and every person, every like 5 viewers we get, we do like a stunt.
Okay, that's a good idea actually.
And then if we get to, let's say, 50 viewers in a stream, I'll shave off a fucking eyebrow or something so crazy like that. Like, let's do this, bro.
Dude, it would be so funny. Can you imagine? We go on live stream, next thing you know, you have one fucking eyebrow on your stream and you got to explain it.
I won't, brother.
You just
I
fucking
won't.
let it ride. Just let it ride. Just be like, all right, that's cool. How's everybody doing? Welcome to the Asshole Variety Show.
Yup,
One eyebrow
yup,
gone.
bro. I'm so in. I'm down to do this type of content with you, bro. As soon as you started saying you wanted to do skits and stuff, I'm like,
Dude, I fucking
this
love
guy better
skits.
be careful talking to this motherfucker. And once I get an idea in my head, that shit don't leave. So
I got my one
I'm
buddy. Like the old CKY skits when they used to do it for the music videos? Yeah, I got a one buddy out here that wants to do some of that with me as well. And I'm like, dude, I got 3 people total. Me, you, and Ace. We could do this. Dude, it could happen.
bro. It was the same kid I just told you about, Chicken Parm. Him and I grew up with the CKY. We grew up with Big Brother. We grew up with
Yep.
all of it, right? We literally saw everything transition into Jackass. Like,
Yeah.
it's a wild evolution to know. Like, him and I were watching that stuff before Jackass really popped off.
Yes.
And I'm still, we don't talk anymore, but him and I are mega fans of this shit. We had a pact in high school to go to Westchester, Pennsylvania, and just walk around hoping to get to meet Bam or any of the members of the crew, right? Just to bump shoulders with them.
Right.
All right. So now, years later, we are out of high school. We've graduated. We're in our 20s. In Albany, New York, which is like 40 minutes from me, there is a comedy club. And Steve-O was doing
The bucket list
stand up
comedy
there.
tour.
Yeah, it was exactly his bucket list. It was the
Yep.
bucket list tour. So him and I are like, brosive, this is our chance. We've always said we're going to meet one of the Jackass guys before we die, and this is our chance. We ended up getting to the show. Now, after his shows, he does an autograph in a picture session
Right.
with everybody that was in the show.
Yep.
He was doing 2 shows that night. We get to the second one. So when we get there, he's already out and about signing autographs and doing pictures with everybody. We didn't know that was how the setup was. So we jumped in line. We're like, let's fucking meet him. And we end up meeting him, get a picture with him and everything like that. And then we go inside, sit down, watch his comedy special. It was hysterical.
Dude, it's one of the best.
We then find out, he goes, oh, and by the way, anybody, that wants to meet me, I'm doing autographs and shit outside. Like, yeah, dude. We're like, what? We get to meet him again? Oh my God, this is epic. And so we ended up getting in another line and meeting him again for the second time. So downstairs in one of my picture frames, I have 2 different sets of pictures of myself and Steve-O together. So absolutely, I would do shit like this just
Steve-O's one of the
for
greatest.
the fun of it.
Who's your favorite out of the Jackass crew then? Steve-O?
No.
You'll never think who's mine. I'm very weird with mine.
My favorite probably it's always been Danger Aaron.
Really? You like Danger Aaron? Really?
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
are actually, I'm not gonna lie to you, bro, you're the first person I've met that actually likes Danger Aaron.
I love Danger. He's so underrated and he's such a humble dude and he's so
And that's what it
legit.
is.
Like, I love.
Like, it's not like a hatred toward it's like people feel bad that he didn't get more. Does that make sense? Like, I feel
Yeah.
bad that he didn't get more, and I feel like he was neglected off of Jackass. He was better in Jackass than in the movies. I like him in Jackass, not the movies. Does that make sense?
It does, and he did good in the movies, but for whatever reason, and like you just said,
They
he
dumbed
never
him
really
down.
got the right though. He never was a star. He's just part of the ensemble, and I mean, just the skits from like you said, the show
Yeah,
where
I
he would
loved
do
his
the
skits
urban
on the show.
when he was just straight up Danger Aaron busting his knee, and he's like, "Oh, remember, always wear a helmet." And he's like, "Dude, you fucked your leg up. What are you talking about?"
The fucking scooter down the hill. Like that's the
Yeah,
Danger Aaron I like. I just feel like they really kind of like dumbed his character down in the movies. Because
yeah.
Danger
He
Aaron
wasn't
was
Danger.
actually right. I
Yep.
like him in the show, not the movies, I guess you could say.
Is that your favorite character or no?
No. I like
All right, let me
Pontius.
let me guess. Let me guess. Let me guess. Huh. It's not going to be Steve-O because of the way you said it. It's obviously not Danger Aaron. It's going to be someone I'm least expecting, so I'm going to go with like. Is it Wee Man?
No, but Joe Prime loves Wee Man. Good thing. Good
I,
guess. Yeah, I'm weird.
I don't know. It's him or Pontius.
Pontius all day, bro.
I knew it. It was either Wee Man or Pontius. It was one of those fucking two.
Us Chris's, we have to stick together, bro. We have to stick
Yep,
together.
fair enough. Fair enough.
I just like
Hell
how
yeah, dude.
humble he is, man. I love how
Yes.
humble Pontius is. And then, of
Yup,
course,
yup. And that's
go ahead.
that's why I like Danger, because he's just even though he knows he's not the star, he doesn't let it bother him, and he's just still a chill
Right.
dude, and I love that stuff.
Did you see when they pulled his tooth with the Lamborghini? It cracked his face all the way up. I was watching something
Well,
about that today.
how would anyone not think the force and the velocity going straight up isn't? I mean, I wouldn't expect it to crack his face, but how it wouldn't break more than, dude, that could have broke the fucking tooth off in his mouth.
Right. Right.
So
They could have taken out a chunk of
brutal,
his jawline too.
right? Imagine that. Yeah, I'll stick to just shaving my fucking eyebrow, bro.
Yeah, I'll stick to nasty foods and humble stunts. I'm too old for that other shit. Bro, I
Yup,
never
yup,
thought in
yup.
my life I'd say I'm too old to do something, but motherfucker, I'm 35 years old. I'm old. We're
For
unks right
real.
now, dude. We're unks at this moment, so we
Real.
might as well just own it. Since when was 35 old, though? It's always been old.
I feel like 35 was old when I was a kid.
Yeah, yeah.
Because 35-year-olds, they didn't look like us.
No, they looked way older than us.
Yes, dude, I may be bald, but I do not look like a 35-year-old bald man. I look like a 20-something-year-old bald guy.
Yeah, we aged pretty
Like,
damn well compared to like ancestors and shit at this point.
facts. When I told someone at work the other day that my birthday's coming up in like 3 weeks, and they're like, "Well, how old are you?" And they took a guess, and I was like, "No, I'm older than that." They literally thought I was 29.
I can see it
I'm
though.
like, "No, I'm gonna be 36, man. Like I'm gonna be 4 years away from that 40 coming soon." And it's like, but again, the 35-year-olds look like fucking mine workers when we were
Yeah,
kids.
like 50-year-olds at that time. 50-year-olds look 70, and 70 looked 130.
Yup, yup, yup. So it's weird. I don't know, man. I don't know.
Something in the air. We're all fucking vampires. That's what it is.
For real.
I don't think I've aged in like 10 years. That's what Jenna says. I barely age. It's ridiculous.
I see it in my beard. I see it in my beard. Other than that, I don't see no wrinkles. I don't see no crow's feet. I don't
It's like I told Jenna,
none of
I got gray hair. Like I'm not afraid of it. I got like a fuck ton of gray hair. I tell Jenna all the time I'm gonna be gray by the time I'm fucking 36.
this guy with his fucking hair right here over there. Look at this. Look at this got going on over here like
I
he's
know
a
she
model.
picks
Look
on
at
me about that. She calls it my fucking Superman curl.
Superman. That's what it is, dude.
She
This is
calls it
C
that fucking.
Frost. And
I like
as,
Superboy, okay, because Connor was cooler. He was a little bit of Lex and Khalil. You know, you gotta give me both.
hey, you know what? You be you. I'm gonna call you Super Guy. You right in the
Super
middle. You're
guy.
super.
You're the super guy. Have you ever
Yeah.
seen Titans? The show Titans at all?
Yeah. I only watched like with the real people.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I only watched the first season.
Oh, so good. So good. We're stuck on it right now. We have one more episode that we're watching tonight.
How many seasons did that get?
Four. Fucking four,
Really?
bro. Yeah, I got four. Just like Legends of Tomorrow. Everybody
I loved
underrates it. Dude, I want to see the baby. It's ridiculous. They ended with that. They ended with Sarah being pregnant.
Pregnant.
Yeah.
Dude,
How?
Legends of Tomorrow was so cheesy and cornbally, but it was so fucking good, dude.
Yes, yeah. I love
So
Cyborg.
good. It was so much fun.
Did you ever watch Doom Patrol? I take it then?
Homeboy.
I take it you watched it. All right, good, 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 good.
I think it's in the closet in front of me. I have a tote full of all of those CW superhero shows from season one all the way to the last season of like almost each one of them. I loved them from Arrow, Supergirl, The Flash,
Yeah, The Flash was the
Krypton,
best.
Black Lightning, Swamp Thing,
Okay, you watched
Legends.
every fucking one I watched.
I love them, brother.
See, I'm a big DC guy over Marvel. I'll take DC over Marvel all day.
I'm I'm like right in the middle. I like them both equally. I'm more familiar with the Marvel, but I like them both equally.
I guess that's a good way to put it. Then I'm more familiar with DC than I am Marvel. That's maybe why I like DC a lot more than Marvel because I
Yep,
lean towards what I know over there. Because
right,
I like
exactly.
Batman. You know, shit, bro.
Yes,
I
sir.
I guess maybe tell me the end goal of your
Well,
Simpsons then. I want to know. I've
yeah.
been wanting to know all damn day, and you said I'll wait till the end to tell you.
Right. So you know what? Since you just said it like that, and the greatest form of affection between two friends is fucking with each other.
Oh, you're gonna fuck with me.
I'm gonna take a few minutes and do a little smoke session,
Okay, fine.
and
Go.
I'm gonna make you sit on that question a few minutes longer, my guy.
That's fair. You know what? You know she gets to scare me, and then he gets to do this to me.
Yeah, bro. Bro,
Uh,
you all right, so real quick, when someone says, and I haven't said this to you yet because I've been waiting for the moment, and this is the moment. When someone says, "Yo, you're stuck with me," they often don't realize what they have stuck themselves to.
oh,
So, bro,
just know, it's gonna be even. Remember, you get me, I get you. That's the
yes,
way it
sir, yes,
goes.
sir.
You know, you never know. You might get an envelope full of glitter, opening it up one day and be like, "You motherfucker, you sent me yellow glitter," knowing yellow's my favorite color, but it's glitter.
That would be the funniest shit in the world. That is my style to a T, dude. If anything like that happened, I would there is never a moment. So if people are listening right now, if and when you get my address, if you ever win a hat or another prize, if you keep the humor and shit like that, to a respectable level, once you
Right.
have my address, and if you did something like that and you mailed me a fucking bag of glitter and you fucking muddied out the bottom of it so the bottom breaks out before I even can open it, I'll never get mad. I'll never get
He knows
angry.
me
I'll
too well.
never come back on a stream and say, don't you ever do that again. I'll enforce it, I'll embrace it, and I'll welcome it because that shit, man, we need more people in this world that are willing to to go that extra length to show friends
Right.
we are real homies, we are real friends. Like words are words, actions be actions, and my actions are bringing me this way to get.
Yeah, yeah. You see how he is. You see that shit? He's like, no, no. You're gonna have to wait a minute. You're gonna have to wait a minute. But what is up, official clown head hunter? How you doing? Welcome to the stream as well. Welcome to the stream. That's funny. It's like I'm gonna make you wait a minute. Hold up, wait a minute. I could partake. I could do this, so no, sees me partake. I could be nice, like Ace is, and I could go. You still see me though. You can still hear me.
Now,
I'm still here. I'm being politeful. Getting my thing ready. Actually, my Pip is
now I
ready.
know you like looking to go an hour. We're about 2 hours into this bad boy. Do you
Oh
have a
shit!
time limit you want to try to cap us off at, or are you just rolling with it, dude?
I'm just rolling with it. That's what I do.
Okay. Because I know my answers are thought provoked. They're definitely I'm trying to give you content, I guess, if I want to just wrap it up like that. But I don't want to just give you a basic answer.
Right.
Um, and this is also a great, an even better way of you and I getting to know each other, even on a further level than what we do. So I know there's people in the chat, but I'm locked in right here, right now.
Right. That's how I am too. It's like I know there's a chat over here, but I'm listening to the stories. I want to know the person and the friend. I gotta grab my lighter.
Absolutely.
I fucking dropped my lighter. You know how many times I drop my lighter a day?
Oh man, all the time. Now you're good with me showing my BONGO on camera and token it.
I showed mine.
Here we go.
Oh,
Yeah,
dude.
that's a nice little.
Oh, hold on, hold on. I want to show you my little bong. You're gonna like my little bong.
Let's see what you got. I'll wait. I'll wait to smoke this. By the way, people, that shirt that my homeboy right there is wearing is a exclusive Sea Frost custom shirt that I had made up for my dude, and
Oh, I'll show you.
Toka's got one, and it's a badass little duck dressed like Sub-Zero. And if anybody's interested in on how to make shirts and shit like that, legit, go to your YouTube posts, go into your comments. There's going to be an option to create image. Click on that, create any fucking AI image that your little brain can come up with. Go on to Temu or AliExpress, type in custom shirt, and you yourself can customize and make a shirt just like what Seafrost is wearing. And that didn't cost me any more than fucking $5 to throw together.
Dude, and it's
make.
good too. It's a good quality.
Yep.
I've watched this like what 20 fucking times. Dude,
This
and
hat,
it hasn't
dude.
shrunk.
No, and this hat was less than $5 with my own custom logo on it. I got to pick the color and everything. So again, if you've got a creative mind, there are tons of outlets out there for you to express yourself, folks. Is that a mushroom?
No, it's a little yellow bong. I have a little yellow guy.
It looks like a mushroom though, like from the base right up to like the bell.
Oh,
It looks
yeah,
like a
yeah.
little mushroom.
No, you're right. It is a mushroom style bong.
I love it, and the yellow
yeah.
is dope. My first ever bong was about that size, and it was yellow as well.
I love little yellow bongs. I like little bongs like this.
Yeah, dude. Mine's dirty, so I'm not going to show it off too much, but it's my Rick and Morty bong.
I have a Rick and Morty bong as well.
Does yours glow in the dark?
Yes, mine glows in the dark.
Oh,
Yep.
I was trying to flex on you, bro. I'm sorry.
I have a glow in the dark one. I had a little peep one too for a while.
I can't do a good Morty right now because my voice is shot. I was like, oh, I can't even try. It sucks.
I told Jenna I want to become a voice actor for Rick and Morty. They need another Rick. Hire me.
You need, dude. You got to do a cartoon with voices to it, and your little animations in the beginning of your videos and streams and shit are so on point with what today's like entertainment and cartoons and shit are. You've got it. You just got to
polish it.
Put it all together. You got it all.
I want to do I've been talking to an animator for our stuff, and for my stuff I've been trying to find an animator for our series. Like I told Tragic, like I had help with AI to write it because I'm not good at putting shit in my words. Like I can tell you what I want it to be. I wrote like fucking 50 paragraphs and said do this the way I envision it in my head, and it came up with quite a few of that. Like you as a character, I was like, this is fucking Ace. I want it to be Ace. This is Tragic. I want it to be Tragic.
I feel you. I love it.
Smoke break.
I'm gonna die for a minute. And I don't have a drink.
You can tell we don't smoke very much, huh? Special occasion. Occasion. Damn. It's like Arawadi. He's another music reviewer I listen to. He's like, "What subscribe for a dab hit?" And I'm like, "No. How? How?" This is that real shit.
I'm back. I died, and I had to get another
Oh, you
drink.
like those
I was
ice
all out.
waters?
I love them, bro.
The lemonade's the
So
best.
it is. So I used to. Little quick story of who Ace is. I used to be like, I still am addicted to sugar, and it's bad.
Me too.
I've cut back so much completely on what it used to be. Like I get dental work done because I just too much fucking sugar and all that crap, right? As a kid and didn't care about a lot of shit. I would drink, and this is no exaggeration. I would drink a 12 pack of Dr. Pepper, close to 2 of those a day.
Holy shit. Okay, yeah, that's. I drink about a 2 liter of soda a day, and that's bad.
Yeah, man, I was putting
For the
almost
caffeine.
24 keys of Dr. Pepper down a day.
I tell
And
everybody it's unhealthy. Oh god.
it really fucking is. And I would eat, my God, I could sit there and it not affect me. That's why a big contributor of why you do it for so long. But I would sit there and eat bags of Sour Patch Kids
Oh,
and
same.
drink soda for days, brother. For days. It has been, we're in 2026 now. I still eat candy too much, but it's been going on 4.5 years, almost 5 years since I've had a soda.
Dude, I give you a lot of credit. I've been trying to quit soda and I can't. I can't.
It's man, it's so I don't even know how I did it, Frost. I really don't, bro. It
I
was
don't.
almost like one day I just said, I don't want to do this anymore. And I just didn't. I just didn't. And my my substitution though, because I still needed sugar, was which is also equally bad, was red juice.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Drink red fruit punch daily. I would drink the red V8s, not the tomato juices, but the actual like
Actual
fusion drink.
juices. Yeah.
I would drink those and Gatorades equally to the Dr. Pepper, right? Equally. And then that just stopped. I can't even put a timestamp on when I stopped drinking juice like
You
that.
just quit.
And about a year and a half ago, my daughter came home with one of these. And I was like, no, I'm not into that. Like, I probably wouldn't like that. And I tried one because I was like, oh, it's zero sugar. And like, it literally has no sugar in it, added or nothing. And it is the closest carbonated drink that legitimately tastes like lemonade that I've ever had. And I love it. I love it.
The
The
lemonade one's pretty
carbonate,
damn good.
the carbonation, the sweetness of it, the natural sweetness. It's everything a soda or everything I'd want a soda to be.
Right.
And I do.
Casual's like
I got like 20 of these in my fridge right now.
Casual's like, how'd you stay so skinny?
Oh man, fast metabolism.
Dude, you're like me.
And
You got a probably super fast fucking metabolism.
surprisingly, when I was little, I was fat. I was a fat little kid.
So was I.
And then I got into sports. I started playing sports. I played basketball, I played soccer, and I played baseball. Now, I do not have a build for that. I have stocky legs. I have a longer torso and I have shorter little arms. Um, but all of that stuff come together, and then I don't want to say growing up at my grandparents' house, but being at my grandparents' house a lot and eating farm to table food
Yep.
all the I mean, we were eating rabbit. I hate to say this, Frost. We were eating duck.
So
We
good
were
though.
eating we were eating sheep, goat, cow, pig, anything that my grandfather had on the farm. That was what was for dinner that night. He would go out, kill the animal, process it over at my uncle Jerry's house, bring it back over, and uh we're having sausages from the pig he killed at 9 o'clock in the morning. You know what I mean? Like,
I love farm to table food, man.
yeah,
Farm
dude,
life is
for real.
where it's at.
Yeah, it really is. I don't have the thumb for it like at all. I'm not good at it. I have a huge appreciation for it for 100%.
Right.
And now how I'm skinny is I do an overabundance of fasting at times. Like, I don't think it's a healthy pattern that I'm doing it at, but there's days where I will eat like a straight garbage disposal.
Yep.
Okay. And then there's days where I'm like, well, I ate that much a couple of days ago. And if I tell myself I'm not really hungry, and if I just keep drinking my waters and my lemonades, I'm good. And I'll munch on like chicken and a biscuit crackers. Do you know what those are?
Yeah, I do. I love those. So
Dude,
does Toke.
so I'll have those. I'll snack throughout like a few days, but I won't eat a big meal at all. As a matter of fact, Kaz, if you're here, dude, your stream when you ended it, I apologize, when you ended it Saturday, and we went to M3's after party. I don't know what time it was. It was like fucking 4:30, 5 o'clock in the morning. That was the first time since Thursday I went downstairs while we were on stream and I cooked hot dogs and macaroni and cheese for myself.
Holy shit. So yeah, your
And
metabolism's like that though. Damn.
yeah, oh for sure, always been like that.
See, that's the way
And
mine is
that's
too.
really, like, it's funny. I hate saying this because I don't want to like offend anybody, but like when I look in the mirror and I don't have my shirt on, I never in my head say to myself, you got a 40-year-old body. Like, I don't work out like I used to at all. Occasionally I'll do push-ups here and there if I'm feeling kind of frisky and shit.
Feel a little spicy,
But
do a couple push-ups.
I still feel like I look like I did when I was in high school. Like,
She
I'm
says
not
that to me
falling out of
too.
my I'm not falling out of my clothes. I still wear the same pant size I did in high school.
Yep.
So I mean,
So you're
I
kind
don't
of
know.
like me. I do intermediate fasting. Like I'll eat maybe once a day, but sometimes I eat lunch. It's just because when I was a boxer, I had to have weight control. And
Oh, that makes sense.
so now it's kind of like in my head back in the day because I would gain a lot of weight, then I'd have to cut weight. Gain a lot of weight, cut weight. Get up to 185, cut down to 150. 185, cut down, cut down, cut up, cut down. And it's like, okay, I'm just going to do the intermediate fasting. It keeps me at a happy medium. So that's what I've been
Right.
at since high school. Like my senior year, I was the same weight, maybe, that I am now.
Hmm.
I probably gained a few pounds even. But I was always like you,
Yeah.
like the sports and doing shit like that. When did we really
Yep.
have time to eat? And now we both work our asses off. It's like, damn.
Dude, and it consumes so much time. And I'm sure other YouTubers or content creators will know. You put your mind into the work you're doing, you put that first. There's times where we all should probably be like, oh, I should probably go eat. I should probably go shower. I should probably go to bed. But you just keep pushing through
Yeah.
that moment. So that's a huge contributing factor as well is time constraints. That's why, Kaz, I'm not no bullshit. Since Frost has called me, I have literally been munching occasionally on baby carrots, dude. Like, I
Yeah.
eat a lot of junk food for sure, but when I went grocery shopping earlier, I got celery, I got my baby carrots, raspberries, strawberries, grapes, oranges, apples, man. I love fruits and vegetables. I love candy. I love food, bro.
Oh, dude, yeah. You know, when I was telling Toke, I was like, when we go out there and hang out with Ace, we're gonna have to go out to eat. We're gonna have to go get food. But I did tell her I am cooking for you one time. I have to cook for you and the kid one time, bro. I'm gonna make you
I'm all
your steak, potato, and corn. I'm gonna make you
yep.
fresh corn on the cob with fresh potato and nice steak. That's
In
what's
your
up.
comparison to how good it's gonna be, I'm not gonna be your judge, homie. The kid is.
As long as the kid is happy, you know you did it right, bro. 100%.
She
100%.
is she is my only audience member for dinners. And if I don't do something right, I don't do something twice because I ain't gonna try it again, dude. And my steak, she begs me to make steak all the time. That's one of the only foods she
Oh,
literally
so
hands and knees
it's
for.
got to
Like
be as good as dad. So it's got to be that good.
the
Toke wants to
bar,
bring you pepperoni balls.
yeah, the
Toke's gonna bring.
Hawaiian roll.
Oh yeah, do them in a Hawaiian roll pepperoni ball. Oh, that
Yeah,
sounds
boy,
so
yeah,
good.
boy.
I'm
All
big
right,
into
so
cooking.
I've kept you waiting long enough. I'm gonna answer your question now.
You did.
What is my goal for my Simpsons collection, right?
Yes.
All right. So my goal with my collection is at this very second to keep collecting it. There is a little backstory um, with the world. If anybody wants a visual, hold on. I want to just grab one.
Everybody, you should go over to Aces though and check it out.
Here is turn my little light bulb on,
Light bulb.
dude. This tripod, the phone holder, and the light all came together. I got it at Best Buy for $30.
I'm gonna tell you right now, the camera that you have on your phone is fucking top tier. Like I'm
Is it
super,
really?
bro. I am not lying. I'm gonna take a picture right the fuck now, and I'm gonna send it to you, and you're gonna see this after the stream. How crystal clear your fucking camera is compared to like my camera.
I'll give you a photo.
Okay, I will send you that right after stream. Wait till you see that. It is so
That's for
clear.
everybody in the chat too. You got to see that handsome
And
mug.
you know what the best part is? Is this shit is not scripted. Yeah, I got questions for Ace, but we don't give a fuck. We're just rolling with the flow. We like doing shit. We like you all.
Yeah, bro.
And that's what we're doing this for. It's comedy, entertaining, and Simpsons.
Absolutely. So this is what we're talking about specifically when he asked me my Simpson toys, because there's a whole variety of them, and I want to be a little specific. This is one of many. Where does it say it? World of Springfield interactive action figures from the Simpsons line, from the Playmates line that came out in the early 2000s and it ran to the mid 2000s. There are over 200 different characters that they made. There's up to I think like 40 different play sets, exclusive ones that came out in Toys R Us or uh, I don't know whatever other stores were around back in the early 2000s at the time. So this is a collection that I didn't start to collect, but I absolutely started to buy when I was a little kid, and I loved these toys. I would make my wrestling ring, I'd set my wrestlers up, and these characters would be my audience members. My Chief Wiggum was my security at the wrestling events. Like I
That's
loved
so
these
cool,
things.
bro.
So this is Snake. This is absolutely one of my top 5. If you ever ask me who are my top favorite characters, this is one of them. Snake. I forget if his first name is Jailbird or if his last name is Jailbird, but it's one of those two.
That was my dad's favorite
Uh,
character. That's
he's
cool.
every one of
That's
them.
cool,
This is
bro.
the this is white trash American right here. We can all relate to the way this guy looks or the way this guy acts at some point in our life.
Second
This is
person I've ever
us.
met that likes Snake. My dad was the
Oh,
only
I
person I
love
ever
him.
knew that. Like Snake.
He's awesome.
That's cool
Here's a
shit.
bunch of I don't know how well you can see it, but
I can see him a little bit.
there's a bunch of the characters right there. There's tons of them. Here's tons of play sets, all that good jazz. That's the backstory of it. Right now, my goal, my literal goal with it is to try, I don't want to say to get everything, but it is just to try to collect as many items from that specific line, not Simpsons in general, but that one toy line, to try to get as many of those as I can before my last day here on this planet.
That's cool.
That's my end goal. My not baby steps, but my shit, what am I my milestones, that's what I'm trying to say. The milestone goals that I'm setting for myself are I want to get 50 or close, yeah, I want it to be 50. 50 of the on card. That's what this is called for non-toy collectors. On card is just still in the package. That's just our fancy lingo.
I was about to ask you what that meant.
Yep. So if you hear other people in like Kaz's chat and stuff, and they're saying, "Oh man, that's mint on card," that's what this means. So your Hot Wheels in the back, they're
Okay.
mint on card.
So is that more seekable then? Like the on card, what you have that people want
Yes.
more of than anything?
It's just like a baseball card, bro. As
Okay.
long as it's minty, it doesn't have a crease in it, this or that. Like this little Ninja Turtle guy right here, he goes for about $10.
Okay.
If you take his belt off of him, he goes for about $5.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
It's just certain things add certain value. To me, it's man, I don't give a fuck if the card is bent right over as long as it's, the thing inside's not broken.
Right.
Let's get it. So my goal is to get 50 of these ones or on card and then open them. Release these little boogers from their 20 plus year,
I'm gonna
in
watch
prison.
that.
I'm stoked. Right now, I think I'm at like 32.
Oh, you're almost there.
And then but this is the fun part. My friend went to a toy store in Connecticut over the weekend and called me and said, "Hey, this guy's got a collection. What do you want me to get?" And I told him everything.
Oh, that's gonna be fucking
Yeah.
cool.
Dude, I felt like a big baller because I literally told him, I go, "Do you have this much on you to be able to buy all that shit right now?" And he's like, "Yeah, I do." And I'm like, "I got it in my account. Buy all of it right now, and I'll pay you when I see you."
That's
And
cool, bro.
so when that comes in, that will add 8 more characters on card to that 32 collection. So do your math. 8 plus
Yeah.
32.
You'll have 40 of them. You got 10 more
That
to
brings
buy.
us to 40. We'd be 10 more away, my brother.
Oh, that's gonna be
So
a good
that's
video.
the goal with these. Now there are they're up there, and I'm not going to pull them down. The play sets, you saw a couple of them
Yes.
in the video earlier. You have an idea. The play sets also come with a character, but I do not count that character as an individual carded one by itself. So right. So the boxed ones, though, the play sets, I'm at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm at 8 of them right now in box. And my goal is to get to, I'm not sure if I want to get to 15 or 20 with those. They usually are a lot more expensive. So I might lower my thing to 15 because I'm closer to that one. And anytime, and this is I feel a good thing to tell you as well. Anytime you want to collect anything, bro, don't break the bank to say you collected it. There are some radical Simpson toys out there that I would love to buy, but I know they're pricey, and I'm not even going to say, "Oh, I bought this just to say I have it. Aren't I cool?" Nah, dude, no.
I think about that when I want to
Um,
buy a Dragon Ball Z figure. It's like it's really cool, but $40 for a figure right now just does not seem right. Like I'll wait till it goes on sale at that point, or I'll look on eBay for someone who opened it but it's complete. I don't care.
right. My cooler that I have, I think it was 20 bucks, and that's a standard in-store one. There are toy companies like not NECA specifically. They don't do Dragon Ball Z, but there are other really high-end brands that do make Dragon Ball Z figures. And that same cooler I have, if one of those other companies made it, they'd put a little bit more articulation in it, like the fingers could move, and maybe he'd have a swappable head. That'd be $40, 20 extra dollars for just so I
Right.
can say his finger, and then just so I can say I have the really expensive one. It's like, nah, I don't. I said this the other day on someone's stream. I don't collect for anyone else.
Right.
I didn't start YouTube to necessarily say, hey, na 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 na, look what I got. I got started it to share, to explore, to educate, and to learn myself where I can get more things and show people where they can get them. So yeah, man, like I don't know,
It's like the weird drink
just be
things that I collect. It's like I'm not really
yep,
collecting those for anybody else. I just like the fact that soda brands release one of a kind every year. So I started buying them. I have a Peeps Pepsi. Like find that shit
dude,
anywhere.
that's wild. That's like I wish I had it. I feel like it was sitting right here, but I don't. When I talked about candy, I used to be, my favorite candy in the world are Skittles.
Oh yes.
Bro,
Yes.
I
Skittles
was
are
a
a weakness.
Skittle. I used to literally ask the guy at my local gas station, when do you guys get your new shipment of candy in? Because there's a new flavor of Skittles that are coming out and I want to get them. I need to have them first. I was literally that kid. And I didn't start collecting Skittles until maybe about 5, 6 years ago. I have a tote, a little small bin with maybe 15 to 20 different varieties of Skittle flavors
That's fucking
in that.
smart.
There are there are tons of different flavors in there. There's ones in there for Gay Pride Month, which are the regular flavors, but the Skittles, dude, are black and white because they don't see color.
That's cool. I see
And
that.
I think that's the one. I think that's the one. It's a Unity one or something like that. But black and white Skittles, like what the fuck?
Right. And they used
Um,
to come with messages and shit. They were a
they're
brand that
so
wasn't
cool.
also afraid to like express themselves either with their brand. That's what I like about
No,
Skittles.
the ones I wish I still had, or at least I wish I collected them when I had them because these bags still have the candy in them. I've never even opened these ones yet, but there's certain ones I wish I had. There is the Skittles Orchard, which all of the flavors in it were all apple flavors.
Oh, that sounds so good.
There was there was Skittles Coffee, which each different one was a different coffee flavor.
Yeah,
There
like
was like mocha.
espresso.
Yep.
I do remember that one.
There was Crazy Cores, which was on the outside it was one flavor, and then on the inside it was another flavor. There were the Skittles smoothies, which were
Oh, the
my
smoothies.
freaking the best ones, dude. The mango smoothie. Oh man, I would beat the shit out of somebody right now
For a
if
mango
somebody had a bag
smoothie
of those.
Skittle.
Yeah, bro. They were bomb. There was I said the Crazy Cores, the Orchard ones. There was a chocolate one, like a where they were all different like chocolates, which all of them basically tasted like a Tootsie Roll in a
Yeah.
hard shell, which they were really good. I like those. Um, but they had tons of different ones. I even have zombie ones, which I've never seen in a big bag. I've only ever seen them in the
Oh, you're
small
talking
ones
about
around
the
Halloween.
Halloween, the shareable bags.
Yeah. And there's one in it, one random flavor where it's supposed to taste like rotting skin.
Oh,
Homie, I opened up one of those bags one time and I didn't know that. I just thought it was like a sour. thing. I'm eating these fuckers, and it doesn't label which one it's going to be. It tasted like somebody walked up and dropped a fresh deuce right in your mouth.
Oh, that's
I,
horrid.
bro, I was mad. I was genuinely mad because I didn't know about it. And then the rest of the Skittles, I'm like, I don't know what this is. No way, I'm throwing them all out. Like, nah.
It's like the bots beings from Harry Potter, you know, you never know what the fuck you're getting.
100%.
We
You ever
should do
had
that.
those? They
Yeah.
Yo, those were good. I would literally, my cousin would get the bag of those beans and I would dig through it and get like the blue lightning one and all the good flavors and leave her like the earwax and the toe jam and the butt fungus or whatever the fuck there was. Like,
Dude, they were horrible. The
yeah.
sweaty socks was the fish.
That
Uh,
sounds brutal, bro.
Toke and I are
Um,
gonna do
we
it
got
for a live stream.
on the Simpsons thing, but that's that's pretty much my goal. Even though I have these little milestones where I want to open these toys, I'm gonna keep collecting them and stuff like that. And eventually, when it gets to the point where I gotta, I gotta spend the big money if I really want that item, if I want to say I 100% shit, sure. But as of right now, if I can find deals on eBay like I did in my video that I put up today, and my video that I did today, that's gonna be up Thursday. I'm just gonna keep riding that wave and just keep collecting. I'm a, I just, yeah, I think that's pretty much it on where my goal is for that. And
See,
sidebar on the goal, I have out of the 30 or out of almost the 40 of them that I have in box, I think I have like 15 of them that are doubles where I've already have them out of like I bought them loose.
okay,
So any of them that I get that are staying in the boxes are going to my daughter.
that's cool.
Like she asked me specifically out of everything that I collect, if those specifically, if she could have my Simpsons figures.
That's cool.
And I told her absolutely. So there's a double meaning to my collection. It's not just for me. It really is going to be for her. And just because there are some of them that I'm going to be keeping in box, that does not mean they're excluded from the overall tally of that 50 count. Like I'll open up the ones accordingly and explain in the video when I do it. These are the ones that I'm leaving in the box.
Right.
So
Explain me that, hey, I already have these ones, but these are
yeah.
staying right here. But hey, they're
and,
open.
they, and they're gonna count towards that overall goal, because to me that would be preposterous to be like, well, I have 40 of them, but technically 15 of them aren't going to get opened. So I got to buy another 15 of them to make up for that. Like, no, that's fucking stupid.
That to me, yeah, that's ridiculous. In my opinion, like you said, don't break the bank to collect something. Why? Why? You have them. They're not in a box. Oh well, you still got them.
Yep, 100%, dude. Especially if you get a good deal on it. Like, don't pay 10% of an open toy where the figure literally is only a few dollars more in box. Like, you
Right.
might as well just buy full price the boxed one. Or like what I do personally for the Simpsons and my Ninja Turtle toys, if I buy a used figure at a toy show or at a toy store or on eBay, I'll try to buy it for the lowest dollar amount I can, and then I'll shop around for like the accessories or the stuff that would go with him. Oh, my Simpsons guys just fell. Um, and try to buy it cheaper that way if I can. Dude, there are some Ninja Turtle characters, I'll just drop over to that real quick, that like this dude here, Hothead, he's a dragon, Ninja Turtle dragon character. This can go for like $40 or $50 as is, just like this. and it's missing pieces on its body and it's missing like its weapons.
That's crazy.
I paid $10 for this
Dude, what the?
because I knew where to look, who to ask, and how to get it, right? Like you got to shop around. $10 for this fucker. You go on eBay right now. If anybody goes on eBay right now and you find this for $20 or less, you buy it, you message me, you mail it to me, and I will pay you double for it.
So that's cool.
Like, because I guarantee you, you will not find that online for less than for $20 or less.
Casual said loose complete, and then Toke said I like smoothie Skittles and tropical ones.
Oh, tropical baby.
He just went, ooh, tropical baby.
Yeah, yeah, the tropical and the that's the blue bag, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Bubby. Oof, that's those ones, the sour ones.
Oh, the
Oh
sour.
my lordy.
Oh.
And it's moments like this when I'm thinking about them and I'm talking about them is when I want to go open up that little bin and take a bag out and just
Right.
eat them up.
It makes you like your mouth water and shit. You're like, "Oh, mine. I want them right now.
Yeah, I need a baby carrot.
You made him want a baby carrot. It's your fault, Toke. Have you had? She wanted me to ask you if you had the gummy Skittles. Not yet. No.
No.
Oh,
Well, I
she
got a
said so
question
good.
for her. Let me chew this quick. I want to ask her a question.
He's gonna have a question after he chooses baby carrot for you. The baby of the carrot.
Has she or you even had the new Skittles that have like the wafer crunch inside of them?
Have you tried the new Skittles with the wafer crunch in them? No, I haven't even tried it. She didn't even know.
I've seen them, but I have not had them myself. I'm skeptical.
I'm gonna have to look at DG tomorrow. I'm gonna have to look.
That you'll find them there, bro.
I'm gonna have to pick them
And you
up
know,
at that point.
now that we talked about it, when I go out tomorrow, because I'm taking the kid after I get out of work, we're gonna go up and see my grandfather at the hospital. Um, if I remember, I will stop in at whatever stores right, right near where we're at. And if they got those Skittles, I will try them, and I will put a video out this week of a taste test. The kid and I will do one of our the kid and Ace and the Kids taste test or whatever the fuck we call our videos.
That's what I like about your videos. Like, yeah, they're whatever. I like the video game video that you guys had. That was fun.
We'll do. I do plan on. Is Joe Prime still here?
I haven't seen him in a minute.
All right. If not, that's fine. I put out a poll of if people wanted to see me, do my Resident Evil playthrough like I was doing at one point last year, and a couple people said yes. I know he was one of them. At one point, I am going to sit down, just like we did with the turtle game. I don't know whether it'll be a live or it'll be a pre-recorded video, but I have on my channel now, I think it's 6 different parts, and they're like an hour a piece, I think, of me playing the Resident Evil 4 remake on my Xbox One, or no, on my PlayStation 4. And I haven't continued it in probably about a year, and I'm going to do that again. So that'll be something back up on the channel, some video game stuff for that. So if anybody's interested, you'll see Ace. You'll see me capping some zombies and some fucking monsters, and you'll see how good I am at it because I am pretty damn good at it.
He just messaged.
So,
He just commented. He was like, "I swear, Ace, I dislike Instagram so much. I have no clue how to use it, but I tuned it on. Turned it on to look anybody up interested. If anybody's interested." He asked, "Ace, what is your favorite Harry Potter character?" Bro, we're both big Harry Potter nerds right here. Let's just get on this. Let's do this.
My favorite Harry Potter. Who asked that question?
Joe Prime.
Okay. My favorite Harry Potter character. I probably said it before, and now I can't think of it. Mad Eye Moody. Yeah, that's my favorite dude.
Very good pick right there.
He
Mad
don't
Eye is pretty
take no
cool.
shit. He doesn't take any shit. He's straight up like, I'm gonna tell you I'm gonna do this, and then I'm gonna fucking do it, and you don't have any right to be surprised that I just did it in front of your face.
He told you he was gonna
Like,
do it.
I love him. And I've only ever seen the movies, but when they first introduce him and he's walking through the rain on the cliff, going into the castle and shit,
Yep.
and me being a kid, I'm like, who the fuck is this? This could be the new like dark arts guy or whatever, and he is, but he's a bad like he could be awful, and I just quickly was like, dude, appearances are deceiving. He looks sinister, he comes across sinister, but he's got your back straight up till the very end.
Which is facts all the way to the very end.
Yeah,
I love
I
Harry
love.
Potter, dude. I do. You already know my character. We all know this.
I already know your character, brother.
Everybody knows I love my Dobby. My Dobby, my boy. That my boy right there.
If you know, you know.
If you know, you know.
If you
Dobby
know, you
free.
know.
I love Dobby. And
Free,
that
Mr. Potter.
Potter.
Hell yeah, dude. Who is
Pinnacle.
your, besides like an obvious answer, and you'll know what I mean when I ask the question, who is your least favorite Harry Potter character?
That's harsh. My least favorite character, like the character I think would be better without them in like the series itself.
Yep.
Draco Malfoy.
Because you can go with, and when I said not the obvious one, you can say, well, I don't like Draco Malfoy because he's a jerk.
Well,
But
I don't like
somebody
him.
that you but somebody you could just wipe right away and be like, nah, fucking let's get rid of you.
It's either that or I don't like Neville either. If you want to go good guy that I truly don't like, I don't like Neville. I think Neville is annoying.
That's my pick too.
Neville is the character. If we're not gonna go typical like, oh, he made this series kind of like ridiculous, would be Draco, but without, I don't like Neville.
Mine is Neville, just because he's consistently there.
Yeah.
But my number one favorite, least favorite character overall, they're only in one movie, thank God, is Moaning Myrtle.
Oh God, yeah, I forgot about Moaning Myrtle. That's how much I didn't like her.
Bro,
Oh God, yeah. I think I
I
agree on
hated
that.
her.
Her voice was annoying. I think she was just creepy in general. Like she was just a creep. We'll just put it that way.
Yup, yup, yup.
As a character, I didn't like that character.
No, me neither. I don't know how I feel, but I feel like I just didn't like it. No, that's where I'm at.
Right, right,
Good,
same. That is a good question.
yeah, good question from Joe.
That is.
Well, that's why I asked who said it, because I'm like, oh, what a left turn we just took to get to Harry Potter. Who the hell would bring that up all of a sudden? I was not expecting Joe Prime.
He was like, "Oh yeah, Harry Potter clash up. That'd be cool. Harry
I love
Potter's
that
good.
movie.
I have a wand. I have a shit ton of. My mother is a huge Harry Potter collector. Ace has seen it.
I've seen the collection.
I make her custom potions. Me talk like caveman, dude. Custom potions for her.
Dude,
It's my
the kid ended up getting a Hogwarts style mini brand. I show those things on my channel a lot, but it's an actual classroom. Like you build the classroom, it's got the walls and shit. You lay down, you literally lay down. It's supposed to be like concrete and cement and stuff, so you can apply the tiles to it.
That's cool. That's cool.
It's very cool, and it's all Harry Potter. And I cannot wait to put it together with her because I'm like, this is fucking sweet, kiddo.
It's kind of like the Mark Rober toys, man. Those are fucking sweet. I think
So, so cool.
we need shit like that. We really do. We honestly do. So I think we're gonna ask the community if they have anything else. We want to ask Ace here.
Well, I've got one other question that you had asked me to have an answer for.
Did I forget to write one down?
And that is my favorite Ninja Turtle character and my
Yes.
least favorite.
Okay, no, it's right there. It's all in my shitty ass writing. Yes, your
So
favorite and
I
least
got
favorite.
it's hard to say my favorite because when I think of the good guys, there's a couple. When I think of the bad guys, there's a few. So I got three different good guys and three different bad guys. I've got my number one favorite character is Michelangelo, one of the
Right.
OG Turtles. Casey Jones, he's just a badass and I love him. And then Mondo Gecko, and for anybody that doesn't know who Mondo Gecko is, he is literally. Uh, oh, he's right
Wasn't
here.
he in the cartoon too? Like the actual cartoon?
Yeah, he was in the cartoon a couple episodes.
Okay, so yeah, I think I do remember that.
And he's a good guy. He's cool as hell. And I don't know, he's just like a cool surfer dude, and I like him. And then for my three bad guys, it's Leatherhead, which is a big alligator or crocodile. There's a girl named Karai, which is the Shredder's daughter. And dude, she is like she's almost more badass than the Shredder. Like she's
I didn't even know he
so
had a
fucking.
daughter. Bro, you just blew my mind. I'm gonna have to look that up.
She's she's kind of good, kind of bad. I put her at bad because she fights the turtles more than she helps them. But at one point, she becomes the leader of the Foot Clan and takes over for when the Shredder is dead. But instead of like wanting, confrontation and stuff, she's like, well, now that my dad's dead, I'm just gonna take the Foot Clan back to fucking Japan, and we're just gonna go back there like we're supposed to be and stuff. She's wicked cool. I got
See, I didn't even. Did you know about that? Like Shredder has a daughter. Yeah, you're still new to all that stuff. Still, like you like the one movie. Yeah. See, I've never seen her before. And we
that's
watch a
her.
lot of recap stuff too.
She's not in she's not in the original cartoon.
Okay.
She's she's more comic book. She's in she's in the newer live action Ninja Turtle movies that came out like a decade ago. She's in those ones. She's not in the original movies, and she's in like newer cartoons.
Is she canon?
Yeah, oh yeah, 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 yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
okay. Okay, I always have to ask that because you never know.
Yeah, they she's hit or miss and pick and choose with the stories that they want to integrate her
Okay.
into, but she's she's been around since the 90s. So to me, she's canon for sure.
Okay, yeah, I agree with that then.
And then my third favorite character for a handful of reasons. One, he's a bad guy. Two, he's got the word pizza in his name. And this is just the most appropriate villain for a Ninja Turtle to fight. And that is literally this guy's name is Pizza Face.
I was gonna say, I know you said it before. I'm still new into learning
And
Ninja Turtles, guys.
he,
Everybody.
he can use his leg as a weapon. It's got a pizza cutter on there with the pizza box stuck into it. Peg leg over here.
That's actually pretty cool that it's like that as a toy or a figure.
Yeah, well, absolutely. It's really sweet.
Comes with its
Um,
own weapon.
Now this little pizza cutter, that's something my daughter had with her toys, and I stole it from her. So,
Shh. Don't tell the kid that you
but
stole one of her things.
little Pizza Face, he's cool as hell. So, and then my least favorite characters, there's like literally three of them, and I don't have any of them as a toy, so I can't even show anybody what they look like. There is this kid. His name is Zach. He is friends with the Ninja Turtles. He's like their little human buddy. He's just obnoxious. He's not needed. The only reason they put him in the cartoon is to get kids to be like, oh, the turtles hang out with kids. Like, nobody fucking needs that. It's talking cartoon turtles. I'm a child. I'm already.
You're right, you're already invested into it. It's my favorite now.
And then there is a girl named Irma. She 100%. She talks and looks just like Moaning Myrtle.
Oh god.
I mean, I'm not kidding you. I'm not exaggerating at all. I fucking hate her. And dude, some of these characters are like tons of these characters are only in one episode of the original cartoon, and there's like 200 episodes. This fucking Irma is in like it's too many. She's in too many episodes. Too many episodes, and I hate.
Just that annoying.
And then very. And my other least favorite character is this character called the Phantom of the Opera. We've all heard of that. But in Ninja Turtles, it's literally this guy that thinks he has facial damage. So he dresses like the Phantom of the Opera. He bases his character on the Phantom, and he always wears a mask, and he always is tormenting this certain part of the city, right? For years. The resolution now the character's cool and all, but the resolution at the end of the episode when the turtles help this guy and they're like, dude, you're not crazy. And that they say to him, have you ever tried taking your mask off? Now, when he's wearing the mask, all you see is just his mouth. And his mouth, when you see him with the mask on, his mouth is blue, his lips look kind of dead, making you as the audience think he's got a fucked up face.
Right.
Bro. So when they say to him, have you ever thought about taking the mask off? Takes the mask off. Like, first of all, he acts like, what an idea. I've never heard of such a thing.
Right.
Takes the mask off. His face has the blue on it still, and I'm like, oh, well, I guess they didn't really make him look fucked up. He's just kind of fucked up in the head. He goes over to a sink and washes his face. And now the blue is gone, and he's handsome. He looks like a fucking model.
He's like an Adonis right there.
Yeah, dude. I'm like, what are we doing here? This guy has such mental problems. He thinks he's ugly for one. He bases his appearance on the Phantom of the Opera. He's never taken that fucking mask off in like 3 years, and all he had to do was wash his face and he would look normal.
Like, who would have thought of not washing their face if something happened, though, too?
Bro, could you imagine? You wear your frosted mask, right? When you rap and whatever. Imagine never taking it off.
I couldn't. Oh my god,
Just imagine
that fucker
not
would
taking it
suck.
off.
That would suck so bad.
As a Ninja Turtle fan, I fucking hate that episode because that ending is so stupid. That's like saying to somebody that can't see, hey, you ever thought about going to the eye doctors and getting glasses? Well, what the? Oh, none heard nothing like that for.
Right.
Like,
right, it's like
God,
common sense.
How do you even write that out as a full episode and say, let's greenlight this and get it going?
That's a good idea, guys. Let's just keep this bullshittery going, you know?
That was so stupid. It's so stupid.
See, I'm one of those guys, I don't watch the newer style shows. I watch the older ones. Like, I think I've seen a couple episodes of, like, Teen Titans Go. Let's use that as a reference, as an old Teen Titans lover. You know, I've watched a couple of that, and I'm like, oh, God. The newer style animation for the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. God, I can't even say it either today.
No, it's tricky.
I
I
like the older.
I love the older. I peaked for Turtles when I was little. Ninja Turtles was still extremely popular. Like, it wasn't, there was only one version of it for toys. There was no all these other companies or, you know, different iterations of Turtles. It was just the one. In 2001 or 2002 again, when the Simpson figures were coming out, there was a new Ninja Turtles that was coming out, a new cartoon. It had nothing to do with the original one from the 80s and the 90s. It was Ninja Turtles, like basically all grown up. I loved it. I loved it. I still have some of the toys right here. I got my Shredder over there. I got Splinter right there. I love that cartoon because it felt like the cartoon I watched as a kid was aging appropriately with me, and that's what that version
Oh,
was. Like
okay.
this is for very good stuff. But then when I started getting into my like 20s, of course I still enjoyed what I knew, but I did not get into anything. I still have not watched any new Ninja Turtles since when I was a teenager. Um, Minus the newest stuff that's out now, like the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Mutant Mayhem, or Tales of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I watched that because I'm like, you know what? This is Turtles for my daughter's generation. Let's see what it's all about. Dude, I love it.
It's actually pretty
It
good then.
Yeah, it harkens right back to what I really enjoyed a lot as a kid.
So it kind of
The
references the
animation,
older stuff.
yeah, and the animation is um yes, it is kind of questionable at times where I'm like my eyes feel like they're going in and out of focus, but I really do like it because the guys that created it pay wicked respect to the source
Okay.
material. Um and I really look forward to the second movie coming out. So, yeah.
I did see they had a second movie kind of coming out.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. August of 2027, so next year, which whatever.
You and the kid will go see it, just like the Minecraft movie. That was I still love that movie. I'll watch it whenever I see it on.
Dude, I I don't think it's a great like amazing movie. Like but if I can when I sat down and I enjoyed the shit out of it. That's what makes a good movie to me if I can enjoy it. I don't care if it's award winning. If I enjoyed it, it's good.
Right. That was actually a movie I enjoyed. It was like, okay. And then the
Yep.
Lava Chicken song. The Lava Lava. Still stuck in my fucking head.
Lava chicken. Yeah,
It's
dude. I enjoyed that movie, but actually I have
the homage they did to Technoblade in it was really good too. Of course you would. That's good.
yep.
That's good. I want to get me a Steve. I need to get a Steve. I need to get a Jack Black pretty much doll. That's all that is, just a Jack Black doll.
I wish it was bigger though. They're very small, but I wish it was bigger because I would love to be like I got a Jack Black action figure.
Right, right. That's like, oh, his little fat,
That's why like
bearded face. I love it.
oh me too, man. I absolutely
Do
love it.
you?
And that's why like the Dick Tracy figures I was collecting. Um One of them is an Al Pacino toy. It's like, dude, I got Al Pacino as an action figure. Like that's fucking cool.
Right, right. Jack Black's just one of those guys. I love Poe. I love when he was Kung Fu Panda. I'll give a fuck.
Oh,
Same with David Spade as playing Cusco. I don't know what it is about those two playing animals, but they're the best.
my daughter loves fucking Emperor's New Groove, dude. She loves it.
I love the Bad Llama.
Oh, Bad Llama.
You
Yeah,
threw
dude,
up
it's
my
so good.
groove.
I love those older Disney cartoon movies, dude. Like, you ever see
Yeah.
Atlantis?
Yes, I have. I fucking love that movie. Bro. Get me on
I
older
love it.
Disney. We're golden for the next 5 hours. Trust me on that.
So good, homie. So good. And you know what? This is your show, but I do want to say I believe, besides my YouTube goals question you haven't asked yet and stuff, I think that's it for like the mainline questions. So if you did want to ask the chat if they had any more questions, we can
That's
definitely
what I
do
was gonna
that.
say.
Or yeah.
Go ahead and ask anything if you
And
got.
I appreciate everybody watching this stream right now. My dude literally said an hour and we're pushing like almost 3.
We had no goals to push the
I'm
time.
here till I'm here till he tells me we got to close up shop. That's all I'm doing right now,
What are
baby.
we doing tonight, Toke? Nothing. So it's all good. We just chilling. So guess what?
I probably will. I probably will actually from 9 o'clock go till like about 9:30 if we keep going, because I did forget my kid's home and she fell asleep on the couch, and I probably should feed her so she stays alive.
Yeah, yeah. Give her a bedtime snack
And
too. I mean,
she can't eat just feed off of baby carrots like I can.
no, no, no. She's like, Dad, I want it all. They grow, man. I've noticed it with like my niece and nephew, my friends as kids. It's like one day they're this tall, the next day they're this. It's like, what the hell? Within a day, you
Bro,
know?
I can remember holding her in my arms, like one armed. Now she's just like she's half the size of me, and she's only 9. Like I'm gonna have a kid that's taller than me, and I'm fucking angry about that.
How tall are you?
Look how long the baby carrot is. Look at that thing.
That is a long baby carrot. That's a perfect little snowman carrot.
What's up, Doc?
Yeah, what's up? It was like, what was it? The one video that I realized that you should have done comedy was the one where you did with Howie Mandel.
Oh, that was so much fun.
Bro, that was a good one. You were quick back
That was
with
a
it.
lot of fun. So
Like he,
yeah, if anybody that doesn't know, I actually was on. Um, they don't do the show anymore now either. So like being on a show like that, literally once in a lifetime, which was wild. But I was on the Howie Mandel and Harland Williams podcast called "When a Stranger Calls." It's still available right here on YouTube. Um, my segment is on my channel. It's about an 11-minute segment. It's literally me on a video chat with Harlan
it's
Williams
good.
and Howie Mandel. It's not AI. It's not fake. It's 100% real. Um, but if you want to see the full video from start to finish that has other people in it, you can go to their channel, When a Stranger Calls, and it's episode 33. I'm at the I don't know. I think I'm the second guest in the show or something like that. But yeah, dude, I didn't know really what to expect when I was getting the emails. And the cool thing is, through it, I was actually emailing Howie Mandel's son because he's the producer of the show and stuff. So he gives you the full rundown, and he's like, don't talk. The only thing you don't bring up are politics.
That's cool.
And don't make it about that. And I was like, oh man, like I just want the chance to say hi to these guys, and they're like they're gonna riff with you, so you don't have to worry about asking them questions and yada 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 yada. And as prepared as I was, I still wasn't prepared enough. And the biggest regret I have every time I think of that video or I watch it is, why was I holding my phone? Why did I not put it in the tripod and just leave it stationary instead of like moving it all around? And because I realized it once I started shaking, and I'm like, well, I can't put my phone down now. I'm just going to go with it, dude. And so you get all these like weird, you see me at these weird angles, basically, like, oh, like this and shit like that. But it was an experience of a lifetime. They're two people, being a 90s baby, I idolize in a
Right.
sense of like, they're in the funniest shit I watch, man. Like, Howie Mandel was the voice of Bobby on
I was about
Bobby's
to say
World.
Bobby's World for sure. Growing up with that,
Yeah. So, I mean, Little Monsters, if anyone's never seen that, it's a great film.
that is a good film.
But,
I actually like
and
that
yeah,
film.
that was completely unscripted on my end. So, them riffing with me and me riffing back, if I'm gonna sound. I think this might sound cocky because I never said it like this. If I could stand out and make people laugh in a video that has two of like the greatest comedian actors of all time, then yeah, dude.
That's your own little toot toot. Yeah, you toot that horn, bro. I would. Fuck that. Own that shit.
Because
What's up, Chrissy B?
I've never. What's up, Chrissy B? I've never gotten any negative comments back from that, being like, dude, like you nothing. Like I've gotten, everybody has always said, dude, you were funny in that.
I agree. I
That's
think that was one of the best ones I've ever seen with you too.
that has to be the greatest compliment I've ever gotten from anybody because literally there's two of the greatest comedians of all time, movie stars, and I'm getting the compliment. So it's like right on. I appreciate all of that shit, dude. Like and and all it was, homie, I wish it was still around now because I would promote the piss out of it and say, dude, all you people got to do if you want to be a guest, just go to their email and email them. And they email you back within like 24 hours. They ask you to give them like 10 bullet points or something like that on who you are, and then that's it. And then it's just messaging back and forth for like 2 weeks, and then boom, you're golden.
See, that's cool.
And it was so much fun. Like, and that was at the beginning of my YouTube kind of career. Like, I remember promoting that, being like, "Yeah, dude," thinking to myself, "This, this is gonna get me like 1 million subscribers. People are gonna fucking tune in for this shit, man."
It was
And
great.
I'm just stoked that people thought it was really entertaining and not a dud or stupid or anything like that. Because that could be such a crushing blow to be like, oh man, the one thing I love, people are like negative on, and I have to live with that. Well, that's my only shot at doing that.
Right. See, when
So
I saw it, I was telling Tuck, I was like, holy fuck, Ace had was on Howie Mandel's show, and we watched it together, and she was just dying with it. She thought it was good. I thought it was good. That's why I tell
it's
you
a
all the
lot of
time, you
fun.
should do comedy. You should fucking do comedy.
I love this type of
Right.
free form for sure. Like I definitely think I would be better with like an ensemble or like another person to riff with.
Right.
Um, but yo, if you want to try to knock out like what you mentioned that one time, a like a comedy hour and like riffing on like our pals and shit.
Dude, I'm fucking with it. I'm gonna tell you now
Yeah,
though,
boy.
we are not inviting Tragic because we both will be fucked by the end of that episode. We both will be fucked. So we can't invite Tragic. He will we'll be done, bro. I'm sorry to say it that way. He's got us.
Uh,
He is that much of a smartass, but so smart with comebacks. He's quick too. Like I'll say something, it's done. It's funnier than shit. I think you and him
I
going at
love
it
it.
with comedy, I think would be with how you were with Howie. I think you both would be fucking good. Good for an hour.
Oh man, I was so. The first question they asked me was, or Harlan asked, and now when you're on that show, they call or they message you and say, hey, time, we're gonna send you the link. You're gonna sit in the waiting room, and when it's your turn, the call is just gonna come on, right? So like I said, I was between callers, and I think they did 3 callers an episode. Now, what they usually do is they would start the show off with just Howie and Harlan. They would riff with each other and kind of set up what the tone and what the vibes are going to be for the rest of the show. When they do the first caller, they whatever they were talking about prior, they just continue that conversation in, and you as the guest, you're just literally thrown to the wolves like, what are these guys even talking about right now? And that is literally the rifting. You just pick up with what they're fucking going with, and you either sink or swim with it, right? So I had no idea what the conversation was looking like before I got into it. So when Harlan asked me, he's like, "Oh man, Howie's like really bummed today. Like, what would you do to cheer him up?" My I didn't even think. It was just, well, if I was, I didn't say this wasn't my response, but my thought in that moment literally was, well, if I was hanging out with the motherfucker, I'd want to watch a movie with him about like one of his movies and just talk to him, right? So my response was, well, dude, I would watch I'd watch Little Monsters with you, and that's the real response. And then the joke to it was, and if you're all right with it, like I'd rub your shoulders, you know? And then, and that's when Howie goes, and you literally see it because I've watched it a bunch of times. Howie's looking down, and as soon as I say that, he looks up at me in the camera now, and he smiles. And Harlan goes, "Hey, you know what? That actually, you know what? That really put him in a good mood right there." And from there, it was just an absolute revolving door of rifting with each other. Even the moment when when Howie Mandel's wife called during my little session, and he's on the phone with his wife, and Harlan is telling me to be quiet. If you're watching me, you see me doing this. See no evil,
Oh,
like the hear no evil, and then I put my hands over my eyes, like, oh shit, it can't be seen. Not just sitting there, dead air. I'm still
moving around, giving
going,
interaction.
and it it was just so much fun. It really was a blast to get to do that. And when I'm watching Little Monsters with my daughter, or when we're playing, we have a DVD version of Deal or No Deal, and Howie Mandel like is actually in the game as the host, and she always says, she's like, "That's the guy you talk to, Dad." And I'm
She's
like, "I
proud of
know."
you, bro. That's a
Yeah, she
good
is.
feeling, dude. That's an awesome feeling. How proud. And the way I've said this on your streams, I'm always gonna say it. The way you talk about your daughter is just fucking pure.
She's the best. She's the
You
fucking best, man.
you know how I can tell like my friends are good parents too, by the way they talk about their kids, and that's how I know my friends are actually good friends too, by the way they treat their kids. If you
Yeah,
think
oh
about that,
yeah, man.
if you
I
think
could
about that,
never.
you know.
All right, I'm gonna say this right now. I've never admitted this, and I won't drop his name, but I think with the subtle way I'm talking, people might pick up on who I might be talking about. So last year, I had a friend of mine join the community. He was within the community for a hot minute. He was very big into the music and stuff like that. That's how I kind of have a little bit of a background of like, enjoying it. But I had to stop being friends with this individual. There's a handful of reasons, but and I out of sheer principle, this is what bothered me the most. And I shouldn't air his dirty laundry, but this is just the situation he was in. This isn't dirty laundry, it's just the situation that I didn't agree with. He was married, living with one woman, and had a child with her. She allowed him to be in an open relationship, and he had another girlfriend and had a child with her.
Oh,
Now, I'll just leave it at this. There was a lot of very questionable parenting skills in that situation, right? I'm not going to say any specifics, but a lot of things that I personally was like, no, 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 no. Like, and this friend was not someone I could address these things to, man to man, friend to friend, to be like, bro, I can't tell you what to do because you've already done it. But this, you're wondering why, one girlfriend is mad at you while the wife isn't, or why the wife is mad at you and the girlfriend isn't, or whatever. Well, the situation is why. And
right.
you can't undo the situation. And now you got kids involved in it. And you're using the kids, because you got one with each, as your bargaining chip
Yeah, like a
for
crutch.
whatever, right, for whatever negative or whatever reason you need it for. That kid is now there, and you can use that as like some sort of tool to. And I just, on top of other reasons, I just could not keep putting myself in that situation. Like when this dude would come to me and be like, dude, my wife is mad at me because I'm hanging out with my girlfriend. And then I would go over there and see the wife and have to play what he just told me down. Like I don't know that stuff, knowing why she's mad and why she's giving everybody, excuse me. And then when I see the girlfriend, I got to play into like she's not the problem.
That's just he put
I
himself in a
couldn't do
horrible spot.
Yeah, and I'm not a pretender. I'm not a pretender of a friender, dude. I'm a straight up like what you're doing ain't right, and
Yeah,
I ain't cool with that. And I don't want my daughter to be around that and think that's a normal thing because there's enough fucked up shit to where me as a parent, I got to keep my head on a swivel already.
correct.
Um, so yeah, there's that. Um, but as a parent, you gotta do what's right for your kid, and sometimes that ain't gonna be right for other people. You know what I mean?
Hey, during like school dances and stuff, and you need me to pull up with like 30 of my friends and stuff, I'm coming. Just give me the addy, and we'll be at your house with you. Like she
Bro,
said,
they are.
Auntie Toke will be there.
That's what's up, man. That's what's up. She had a school dance for her like fifth grade. It was more of like a kind of get to know your classmates dance.
Yeah,
But boy, bet your ass, I was right in that gymnasium, standing against that wall, watching everybody.
glaring at everybody.
Dude,
That's
home,
that's my baby girl.
dad. Yeah, exactly, dude. You keep your shit straight because I ain't gonna even bother marching over there to you. I'm gonna yell at you from across the way, boy. Like,
You're gonna know I'm coming from 50 feet away. You know it.
dude, and I know like the jokes and stuff were back in the day, like, the dad's got for meeting a girlfriend's dad, like, oh, he's got the gun ready and shit. It's like, no, no, no. I will not be making a mess of you with a shotgun or any type of weapon. These right here,
Yep, yep.
when you come into my house, young man, and you shake my hand for the very first time, you're going to tell that this guy right here has been gripping shit for a long time, and he's going to grip your hand right off of your fucking arm if you do anything wrong. Like,
Yep.
my uncle, I mentioned earlier, used to be a football player, and he had mitts, dude. Andre the Giant size hands. He had big hands. And I don't have big hands, but I have very like they're muscular little strong hands. And I used to ask him like, what's like, how are your hands so big and meaty? Like, one, eating that farm to table food, dude. He had that
Right.
shit daily. Two, he used to take tennis balls and sit there and just squeeze tennis balls for hours, right? That's what I used to do. When he told me that, I'm like, dude, that's a workout I can do when I'm at home watching like my wrestling at night and stuff like that. And by golly, that's what I used to do. My brother played tennis, so I would grab two brand new tennis balls that were super tight. And literally for 2 hours a night, when I would sit there and watch Monday Night Raw, I would sit there and just squeeze tennis balls. And by the end of the night, my forearms would be so like tight and ripped. And I
Right.
would just be like stuck in slow mo doing it because I had no strength in my hands. Um, so I can grip. I have tiny hands, but I can grip a basketball with just one
You could
hand.
tell that you got strong little phalanges. Like they have muscle
And it
on 'em.
helps too because like when I used to wrestle and shit like that,
Yeah, grip
it
strength.
having grip, you'd be able to hold like another 200-pound guy and fucking throw him in the air and stuff, dude. At that point, we were talking about it earlier, our weight, and I wanted to mention it. Having a fast metabolism sucks when you're trying to
Yeah.
gain weight.
Yes, it does.
My girlfriend at the time, she was making home cooked meals all the time, and I would have her make homemade macaroni and cheese once a week. Oh, but I went from, I'm not even joking, in one summer from like 170 all the way up to 220 just from her making homemade food. I was
Fucking
I
getting
was
big.
stocky, put together. Yeah, I looked good because I was literally I'm proportioned, like I said, really weird. So everything just looked right. And then when
But
her and
I
I broke up, I was like, nah, it's over.
fuck it, I'm gonna cut weight again. Ah.
I miss it, but
My heaviest was almost 200. I felt good because I'm 6 foot, so I'm like you. I have a long middle section. I have decent
yep.
length, but My arms are a little not the longest arms as they should be. Yeah, I got little T-Rex arms.
Oh,
Rawr.
but I'm a dinosaur, bro. Rawr.
It's funny because sometimes I walk around like that too. I do the T-Rex arm sometimes. I think everybody does.
Oh, yep. The best part is I'll do that shit when I'm alone. Just
Right.
me. Yep.
When I'm walking around the
Yep.
house, I'll make some weird ass fucking sound effects. I'm like, "Rawr, I'm alone. Might as well just do it."
I just bought my our gecko a Jurassic Park like little hut and stuff like that, and it's the gates from Jurassic Park, and it's got like the fire going up the side and shit like that, and she's at the top of it and she's laying right there, and I go walking by her and I look at her and I just go, um, I just start doing the music. I'm like, and
Ooh, that's good.
then I cage and she kind of looks up at me and I just go, and there's no one home. That lizard has no fucking idea what I just did to it. But to me, I'm like, dude, that's Jurassic Park, baby.
Yeah, yeah. You're like, I'm educating you right now, whether you know it or not. It is what it be.
Uh-huh. You know.
Exactly. So I guess we should
So
probably ask the last question of the day. I was thinking of that. It
is
is
there
9 o'clock.
are there any questions in the chat or no?
I don't see anything other than Chrissy B is going to bed, getting his beauty sleep. So shout out to Chrissy B as
Have,
well.
have a good night, Chrissy B. Keep making that music, bro, because that shit's getting, I mean, I'd say it's getting good. I'm just learning, but that shit's good, bro, for real.
I think it's kind of cool too because a lot of our viewers watch our streams after our streams too. I have noticed that. They're like, "Oh, I'll watch it tomorrow when I can watch it all at once." And then that's like, "Wow, wow, fine. Thanks, guys. Thanks." Dude, you should know.
So
You
yeah,
know it right now. I fuck with my audience a lot.
and that's what makes it a fun circle, man. That's why people keep coming back because it's not just this monotoned, boring flavor. It's you don't call your shit the variety, but you got the variety, bro. You got it too.
I try to. I try to. You know, I
You
could
got
run through a wall of drywall. That'd probably be more variety than some episodes I have. But, fuck it, There's days where I'm on Frost or Toss and I notice myself I'm not as energetic some days where I'm like super
yeah.
tired. Uh, I'm like, I could have just ran through drywall and that'd have been more entertaining than that episode because I didn't give them my 100%. And I'm like you, I want to give my 100%, but you make that obligation to be there, and you're like, I'm gonna fucking show up and show out anyway.
Yup, 100%, my guy.
So
Yup.
my biggest question for tonight is, what is your end goal for YouTube? What is your goals with your YouTube channel? What do you really see your YouTube channel going for? Are you going to stay in the toy collecting, or are you going to try to get bigger in the toy collecting world so you can do more as a toy collector?
That's a really good question, honestly. My my original goal with YouTube is still the same now as it was then. I I want to meet people. I want to, for lack of better words, I want to bring joy to other people. I want I don't want to feel alone when I'm home alone, if that makes sense.
Right.
So me putting myself out there to try to bring joy to others is a return to me as well because I get to see something that I do enjoy having a positive, impact on other people. And again, like I said at the top of your show or top of this show, whether it's 5 people, 500 people, or 5 million people, it's never going to change for me the direction I'm going. It's always forward for those 500, or 5 million. You know what I'm saying? Like that's that's all I wanted to do was reach out to somebody, have an experience, and not say to myself what I'm doing prior to making videos, but like what I'm doing in the shadows. Other people respect and like that about me, and that's what I like about me. And being here, honestly, it's kind of coming to me like an epiphany. Essentially, being interviewed for my, my channel and stuff, that is a full circle moment of I'm appreciated because I'm here being asked about the shit I love. It's not just someone liking it and someone commenting. It's now someone taking their time, their energy, and giving it to me. That's that is the ultimate return.
You just like doing what you
Undoubtedly.
do.
Yep, 100%. Like I've said it before, I'll never do a membership, and I have nothing against people that do, but I don't want to gain anything monetary from this unless YouTube is paying me because I'm putting out views and I'm putting out the requirements that YouTube asks for. Yes, I could get monetized with YouTube if I created a membership, but I don't want to do that just to make money. Like once you, to me, and again, I have no problem with it, but to me, once I start seeing the dollar signs, I lost focus.
That's very true.
And, and I don't want to lose focus because I don't want to change. I don't want me to slip into a chameleon and not realize it and lose what I've obtained. I love what I've obtained. If I never, and this is going to keep going of my YouTube thing, if I never grow from here, if this is cap, this is cap. This is what we set out to try to do, and we got further than we thought. Now I
That
know
makes
it's not
sense.
cap. I know it's gonna
Right,
keep going.
right. Bro, you're too likable to stop here. I mean, let's be honest
Right.
about it.
So as it keeps growing, that's what keeps pushing me forward of, well, I'm not gonna stop for me. Now it's selfish if I stop for me. I started for me, but I'm not gonna stop for me because there's my friends. First and foremost, there are my friends on YouTube. There are my subscribers 100%, but I do not have 630 plus friends on this platform.
You
I
got a
got
handful
like
of friends.
I got like 5. I got one best fucking friend on this platform, and it's this guy right here. But I got like 5 really good friends that I think if I picked up the phone and I called them, they would pick it up depending on, the moment, right?
Right.
That is cap for me. There's no there's nothing more I can gain on this platform than that right there than what I just explained.
Right.
I could get 1 million subscribers.
But you
I
can
could
only
gain
get
maybe,
so many connections through the heart,
yes,
you
I
know?
could
Like,
maybe out of those million, I could maybe gain 5 more really good people. It's it's not a risk or a gamble I'm taking, but it's not something I'm jumping at and saying, well, that's my goal. It's no, I got what I set out for a year ago, year and a half ago. I got it right here, right now, in this video with you, dude, for real.
that's cool. I'm
So,
glad you're having fun on this and actually wanting to
100%.
do it. And you were like, hey, I'll come on tomorrow if you want me on. I was like, we're going to make it
Yep.
happen too. Watch me. Fucking
Little
watch
did
me.
I know it would be this. I did not realize it was going to be this. And I'm glad it's this, though, because I love to give back. And that's another thing. So, I want to keep staying consistent. I know I have my days, my weeks where I pop off, but I still can still stay consistent with my communication on this channel or on my
Yep.
channel and my community posts and stuff. So as long as I do that, I'm consistent with my subscribers to let people know what's going on in moments. That's another goal, is to just be consistent.
Right.
Um, and then do another thing that I have learned that I want to keep doing through this community is, which I've already done a lot of, I think, and I'm going to do more of, is just the giving back to the other communities and other channels and stuff. And that's why I enjoy doing the music one. Whether you came on it and it was just you, that's the goal of that. That was it. But I got someone brand new, Mosh, to come
Right.
on that for the very first time. He didn't know me at all, and he was there from start to fucking finish. He's now a huge community member for my channel, and much love and mad respect to him for that. And I wouldn't have met him through, or I wouldn't have met him if it wasn't through yours.
Yeah, I
So
think
it's all, yeah, go ahead.
I think yours and my community is one of the most communities that's like really super intertwined as well.
Yeah,
I feel like that
absolutely.
with yours. Like yours and my community is more intertwined than most communities. I feel.
Yep, I agree. And with you specifically, I've noticed this. I won't call out any other channels, but I do notice a lot that you you really try to emphasize and read and acknowledge every single person's comment in the comment section. It doesn't matter if it's a channel member, it doesn't matter if it's somebody that just donated money or what have you, or bought people memberships. You you literally try to read and give a little bit of time to everybody. And that's a tough thing to do,
I do try to do that.
especially for your channel where you're reviewing music and you have specific people that you are trying to, put first
Yeah.
in that moment because they are paying and they are contributing, but you don't ignore anybody, like
Mm.
no one.
I don't like to do that. I believe everybody's taking time out of their day, so they deserve my attention.
Yep. And I respect that so fucking much because that is the little shit. Those are the little things as a content creator
Yep.
you have to be engaging. There's been many times where I've been in other people's comment sections and I've blasted off comment after comment after comment and it gets ignored, or I don't want to say, oh, it doesn't get put on stage, but when you see the comments around yours getting put on stage and yours isn't, and you're like, oh, all right, well, I'm going to dip out then. You guys have a good night.
Yeah.
You don't take it personally, but you do take it in that sense of like, well, if I'm not being engaged with, I'll just go do something else and I'll catch this on the replay or
Right.
whatever. There's been times like that for sure. That I've felt that way and I've done that. So like you, I first and foremost apologize to people, and I often say I'm sorry if I don't read your comments
Yeah.
because when I'm doing it on my phone, and that's my only screen, I have to keep popping back and forth between the video and the comment section. I can't have both of them up on my end. So that's why I try to bounce back and forth as best as I can for people. And I tell them I apologize for, if I ignored your message and whatever.
I
So
think you're fair with it though. I think when you go and talk about certain things, you'll go in between each like segment or each
yeah,
talking point.
yeah.
You go between your talking points. So in a way, I still feel like you really do get all the comments still. Cuz I feel you
Um,
read through them.
that's exact. I'm glad you acknowledged it that way because I do that. I'll read the comments first, get an idea of what people are talking about, and then I'll get into, topic number one, let you guys sound off in the comments.
Yep.
I'll kind of I'll peek back and forth to see if someone's saying something like really, really like eye catching and shit. Or if I ask a question, I'll read the comment. But for the most part, I'll be like, you know what? Give them all the information and then let them, put out their thoughts, and then you go back and just reiterate what was said and stuff like that. So I
Right.
appreciate you saying it like that. That's the best way I've been able to figure out how to do it.
I think that's the smartest way, especially for your channel, because the way
Yeah.
you are, the way you have your talking points, and you're very organized with your notes. I can see you're organized with how your notes are. So you have a pattern how you follow your things.
Yeah, exactly. Like I've watched enough, news shows or other YouTube channels, like the bigger ones that do, present it more in a show format. Where I'm
Right.
like, dude, I can do that too. I'll be the dollar store version of all those motherfuckers, and I'll still rock it just as good. You know what I mean?
Right,
So,
right.
um, and then I'll skim through the rest of this pretty quick because I did say it earlier. Other people do exactly what I do, but better, right? It doesn't matter to me if two people are watching my live stream or if one person man, if people think to themselves, I want to watch what this guy's doing, then that's what I'm gonna keep doing. And this is just
Right.
kind of the segue to, like, again, I just want to be consistent. Um, so far, everything, video wise, content wise, that I put out has been recepted, very positively. Um, if anybody has suggestions of stuff like you want me to look into, or if I'm not as interested in it and you are, bring it to me. Let me talk about it. Let me figure it out. I love learning stuff. Because of you, my daughter is heavy into Hot Wheels too. I love going in the store and looking at the Hot Wheels and learning, like, oh, I didn't know, like, there was a magic 8-ball car or whatever, right? Whatever.
That's a cool car, by the way.
I love that kind of shit. So, again, more goals for my channel is, I'll just read it as I have it because it sounded good. Others do exactly what I do, but a million times better than me. So that's why, and this is genuine. On my channel, I put my effort and energy into the community and the people more so than I do my technology and my edits and the quality of the video. Like, you know what? If people like what I'm selling, they're going to sit down and they're going to enjoy it no matter what. Because first and foremost, it's me. It's me they have to like, not
Right.
so much the fucking toys. Because if they want to know about the toys, they're going to go to that guy that's got 1 million subscribers with the high end, great resolution camera and shit like that. If you guys have enjoyed me, then the rest of it is just, it's just, it's just there. So,
Right, right.
and um, I think that's really it for my goals. Like, I don't have my goal right now though is I want to get to 1,000 subscribers. That is, when I started YouTube, we do have this luxury in our head of like, ooh, subscribers. I did put a stamp on it of within a year. I like, oh, 50 subscribers would be kind of a fun thing to see within a year. Within a year, I was at, I think, like 200 or something like that. And I was like, wow, that's pretty cool, man. Now in a year and a half, I'm, pushing 630 or close to 640 for subscribers. And again, that's no other social media platform.
Right.
I don't have anything other than my Snap. So I don't put myself out there. If you find me on this platform, it's literally because of the community.
Yeah.
Sharing my stuff, videos like this that help get me out there, um, me making stupid little content and stuff like that. Like, so now that I'm there and I'm, less than 400 away from 1,000, I feel like as a YouTuber, 1,000 is your, like, hey, salute.
Yep.
You've earned your badge. You've earned your stripes to be considered a legitimate YouTuber.
YouTuber. Yep. I agree on that. I do feel like that. And you're in the 600 area. In the 600, there's a 600 ruts. That's what it's called. You feel like you're sitting at 600 forever. For
Dude,
fucking ever.
not to not to capitalize on it because it's a bittersweet what I'm about to say. I have shared 2 shorts of my doggo in the last week, right? I don't those specifically I did not share to gain subscribers or views. Those are just my little moments of like, I want my friends and family, or not family, but my friends to just to see my puppers, to know
Yeah.
this was my boyo. One video got me 11 subscribers.
Bro, fucking banging right there. That's badass, though.
So again, it's a bittersweet of like,
It
wow.
is.
But I look at it as that's my dog, dude. My dog just got me 11 subscribers, bro.
My puppers went
So yeah, yeah.
hard.
So it's slowly getting there, but this ain't a race, man. I'm not in
Right.
this for the sprint. This is a marathon to me. I'm having a good time doing it. I have my ups, my downs, my in betweens. like all of us do. I ain't special. I'm not special at all.
Right.
But
I put my pants on one leg at a time like the rest of them. But if you jump into your
yeah,
pants, that's kind of weird, you know?
sometimes I do. But if we get there, right? We get our clothes on
Right.
when we need it. Like, right? Y'all don't know if I have pants on or not.
Well, same here, but I would have gotten up and I'd have been fucked. Could you imagine? YouTube would have hated me. YouTube would have
Yes,
like,
my brother.
yeah, fuck Frost.
But I mean, that's really it on Ace. If people want to know more,
Follow this link
hell,
that we have. And shout out to Joe said, I found C Frost and all these talented people through you, Ace. Uh, Casual said, nothing wrong with memberships. You can do giveaways to even it out. I'd be a member
yep,
if you do it. I do agree on that
no,
too.
absolutely nothing wrong with memberships at all.
Yep.
I just look at it as what I do is free. Making videos
Thank
of
you.
first of all, I go and buy the toys. That's where it costs me the money.
Yep.
It balances out because I have a job. I give myself a budget weekly and monthly to stay within that budget so I know my bills are paid and my toys are paid for. If I can't if I cannot buy the toy that I want in that week or in that month, that's because my bills got to get paid. My daughter's got to get fed. If I'm getting all these toys and it seems like a shit ton at a time, it's because the last time I budgeted myself, I didn't get to spend my budget money. Now I've added my budget money to the new funds. So I've doubled it up. Like, it's like saving your allowance. That's
Yeah.
all it is. This is my, so I don't need a membership to balance that out. At least that's my thought. My videos I make, those are the things that cost me nothing. Okay. That it literally costs me nothing to do them. The only thing that costs me money to do for anybody here out of my pocket is buying my hats and mailing you guys gifts. But that's also my decision because that's my ultimate way of saying thank you very much. There are some channels that I do pay to be memberships, to be a member of, because I do feel a sense of gratitude to those people. And you shouldn't have to pay for friendships. That's not what I just said. But if you can help your friends knowing that the money for their channel goes into their channel, into their quality, into this. Maybe someday, if I get a laptop, I will start a Patreon, and that might, and it wouldn't be a forever thing. That would be a thing to help pay off the laptop. Be like, look, this is what we're trying to do. Once we
Yeah.
pay this off, Patreon is over, and we now have high quality fucking camera and audio, and it's brought to you by all of these people that help contribute. And while you're a Patreon member, there would be something specific and exclusive to you because it's coming to an end at some point. So
Right.
what you're doing right now is worth it, and I would make it worth it for you for helping me do that.
See, I like that
Um,
idea. That's actually a pretty damn good idea. That's smart.
it basically a GoFundMe
Yeah.
for that period of time. That's what it would be.
But instead of just having an article, they could get a video. What's earning them? That's it. Yeah, that's smart. Holy shit,
Yeah,
that's a good
yeah.
idea. Very good idea.
Because, like I said, I did not start this journey to make money,
Same.
or any of that stuff. I have no problem. I literally, there's no double side to that coin for me of a negative connotation. If people want to have a Patreon, if people want to charge for a membership, that is 100% your
Right.
right to do that. It's just as much as it's my right not to pay for it.
It's like how I promote mine as well. It's like I have these memberships, but I don't ever really promote them. But YouTube's a badass and lets me give away 10 of them for free, so I'm gonna give them away for free. So take them for free. You know,
Yeah,
enjoy the
absolutely.
free
And that's just
shit.
cool, man. Yep,
Like
yep, yep.
it,
And that's again why not only am I giving toys away, but I'm making merchandise to give to you guys because what's the point of paying for a membership? Oh, you're gonna like, no, this sounds kind of shitty. I don't mean it like so negative, but what's the point of me making a membership just so you guys watch a video that no one else can? No, I'm going to send you something that you
Right.
can actually use, wear, whatever you want to do, something tangible that even if I did have a membership, I'd still mail them to people, and that's what you could buy. But I don't think I've ever said I wouldn't have merchandise to sell.
Right. You've never said that.
So at some point, if hats are popping and people like what I'm doing, I
Oh.
would absolutely. I've already been playing around with shirts. I've been playing around with shirts, lanyards, and little Aces Place 22 fucking pens.
Oh, that's cool.
Right. I mean, it's just simple stuff, but it's stuff people use every day.
Dude, a fucking pen. I use pens every day to write music. Like, think about
Yes,
it.
sir.
I'm
Yes,
using
sir.
a yellow Ace 22, Aces Place 22 pen.
That's what's up. So that kind of stuff to me, man, it don't phase me if I do merchandise for people and they buy that kind of stuff that way. But again, I want to emphasize because I know a lot of people have memberships and I don't want to come across like a curmudgeon. I have nothing negative to say about a membership. Nothing at all.
Yeah, see, I have memberships. I don't think you anything negative. I don't think you mean it
No,
in a
nothing.
negative way whatsoever. I
Nope.
think you're just being honest about it, and that's what content creators should be. I feel like YouTube's gotten to a point where it's been like beastified. Everybody's got to be
Yeah.
so protective of what they say, how they say it. Like, no, I get it. Trust me. I like
Yep.
memberships as much as you do sometimes. It's like if I'm going to gain something out of it that's kind of cool, cool, I want that as well. But if I'm not going to gain anything other than maybe just emojis and not the content's time, it's not worth it.
Yeah. And I think the membership thing is radical because I really do for the sense of the people that pay for it. Those are the. I mean, I don't want to dismiss people that don't, but the ones that are paying for it, they're those are the ones you do got to acknowledge them. You do give them
Right.
that extra little bit of love and the shout out
Correct.
because they're more real homies too. So I'm nothing against that. I don't think less of the people that are buying into it and stuff
Right.
like that. I just know for me, until YouTube costs me money,
Right. That's how
I
I feel too. It's like now YouTube's getting to a point where it's costing me money at this point, and I like it.
mm,
I do like it, but it's like, how do I keep up with myself now? For like Frost or Toss It, how do we make it more entertaining? We've updated the quality, we've done all that. What do we make it more for people? I'm at that crossroads right now.
mm,
Like, what do I do to make it more entertaining? Cause
right.
like your stuff, you're funny as shit. Like, how the fuck you keep going? You're quick with it. I'm like, okay, cool.
Man, I run on fumes most of the time, but we've mentioned him twice before, and I got to mention him again. Robin Williams, dude.
Just need to
It's
study
that
him.
my brain is a Rolodex, and it's just always revolving, and sometimes it stops, and I get a second to read the information on the card, but before I can finish, it rolls on to the next thing. And now what I just read is merging whatever it is I'm reading now. So everything is just literally a fucking melting pot in my
It's like
head.
the
And
fucking Dewey Decimal System. Here you go. Here's a book for this minute. All right, you read it. Cool. Go to the next one. Good. All right, cool. Yeah.
yeah, dude, yeah, there's like a gold. Half of my brain is of a goldfish, and the other half of my brain is of an elephant. Like
Same.
I remember everything that I forgot,
Yeah.
and then I forget everything I remember. You know what I'm saying, dude?
Yep.
Like
Caveman
it's
side
a
of our
suck.
head.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yup, yup,
I guess it is 9:30, so I told you what I was going to ask you earlier today.
yup.
So, if you could tell your younger self something about your older self not to give up on, what would it be? Like, what would you tell yourself? Let's say there's 10-year-old Ace. and there's 35-year-old Ace. What are you gonna tell 10-year-old Ace compared to the 35-year-old Ace?
When you asked me that earlier and you said you were going to ask me this, I've been sitting on this since then. I knew, and it gets me choked up. It gets me teary eyed. And my answer is what this ace would tell that ace. It's kind of like a paragraph sentence almost. Is hold on.
Let me extend this out a little bit for you.
Is don't you worry about what your fucking dad thinks of you. You little ace, are going to be the best dad you've ever known.
That's some real shit.
That's what I would tell 10-year-old Ace on a real level. Like, yeah.
I think everybody in the chat's going to tell you right the fuck now that you're a hell of a dad because everybody knows that. I'm going to tell you that. I'm going to say Tokyo will personally fucking tell you that. I can tell you that the way when you and Kiddo do your live streams, the way she talks to you, and this is why the Ninja Turtle video, when you guys were playing Ninja Turtles, was my favorite thing that you've done, is because not only do you talk to her like she's your little princess, you also talk to her like she's your best fucking bud, dude. You're like, that's my little girl, that's my baby. I wouldn't trade anything for her. Nothing in this world is the value of that child to you.
Never ever, nothing on this planet. There's tens of thousands of dollars worth of shit in this one room. There's probably close to 50,000. No, I wouldn't even say that. There's close to like $20,000 of toys of Lego in my other room, right? None of that shit, man. Ain't none of that shit matters except for that smile that's downstairs. Right, well, she's sleeping probably still, but that little smile when it smiles, man. It doesn't matter what I went through today, what I went through before her, what I went through without her. That warms my heart when that kid gives me a hug and there's no words are exchanged. It's just straight up and you feel it. You know what I'm saying, dude? Like
Unconditional, truly unconditional love.
facts on top of facts, man. And it ain't better. And if you're a dad and you're listening to this right now, I can only speak because I got one kid. But if you got more than one kid, you know that one kid out of all of them, you know which one it is. When they tell you they love you, when they come up to you and they hug you or high five you or just say dad, whatever, when they say the word dad,
yep,
that shit hits you differently than anyone else saying it because you got a bond like no other with that one. Doesn't, you ain't playing down the rest, but you got a bond with that one. And I know for a fact if I was to have another kid, I'm going to play favorites because this one right here, the kid, there ain't nothing better than that motherfucking kid right there. I tell you what, as I sit here right now.
I agree.
Nothing better.
She is such a good kid, man. Like a
The
couple
best.
of my good friends are parents, and like I say it all the time, you all are very good parents, and you especially, your dad should be jealous, or he's not even anything you are. He's like, that fucking ick under the nail from the way you're describing it, that little fucking nasty shit. That's what he is. Flick him the fuck out of there, then. Fuck him.
Oh man, I
Sorry
won't
to
go
say
into
it that
'cause
way, but you know what,
no,
man?
no,
You're a good dad, and anybody ever questions your dad, your parenting, come talk to me then.
it will just to give that little put it under a micro or a magnifying glass. The reason I said the dad part is because my dad always made me feel like this big. Like nothing I would ever do would be good enough.
Yep.
And he never said I'd be a shitty dad or anything like that when I was a kid. But I threw that in there because I still don't want to be like him, and I'm nothing like him. And so I threw that little jab in there just because it's like he's not alive now. He passed away when I was 18, so he's never gotten to see me be a dad. And I would love to just be like, dude, fuck you, dude, because the shit you put me through that you thought was okay fucking made me a man, dude. Like
Yep.
you broke down a boy, but you made a man, and I don't think you realize that. And you sure as shit, if you were here right now, you wouldn't be ready for that shit. He would not be able to acknowledge me as a man, as a dad, because he would be too embarrassed knowing that I'm a better dad than he ever could have been, would have been, was. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yep. You know, I can relate to
and my
you like that.
mom,
My dad's the same way.
when my daughter was first born, my mom said, "Oh my God, your father would absolutely love her." And I will never forget this. I straight up said to her, I said, "Mom, don't you ever even say that again. Because if he was alive right now, he wouldn't even be able to see this little girl. One, he was a womanizer, and I ain't never let no
Nope.
womanizer that puts that degrades a woman. uh, I'm not putting my daughter around that. When my dad was alive, I never even let my girlfriend at the time meet him when he would come around. I'm like, he's not gonna subject you to because he's a fucking piece of crap. Like I'm protecting my woman. I will
Right.
protect my child just as much, dude. I've got scars on my body, physical scars from protecting my mom from this guy when he was all drunk and coked out and just crazy, right? Like I protect those women in my life from the bad shit, especially that. So I would have never have let my daughter, even if he was alive now, my daughter's 9. There's a good chance. There's a good goddamn chance he wouldn't have met. He still wouldn't meet her. There's a good chance of that.
You're just so protective, and you have every right to be after what you've been through.
For
Like you and
real,
I
dude.
both can relate to the whole dad thing. Like we've talked off screen and on screen about our dad, and like
Yeah. Yeah, we could be here another dude and
we
another
could have
whole
like a
show. Dude.
3 fucking 4 days just talking about it. 100%.
Yup. Yup.
Hundred
Yup.
per.
And I know we're coming to an end, and I know you've been cool with this, but I do have to apologize for those listeners that listen to this long ass, basically like me just rambling on. I truly fucking appreciate it. Like, who am I? Like, who am I? I'm this schmuck. This isn't a show. Like, yeah, I dialed it up a little bit to look presentable and have some fun here on the stream. But this is me. This is my everyday. Not these, this ain't. But I wear this jacket every day now that I own it. This is my everyday pizza hat.
I could vouch for the
This
hat though.
the energy y'all have seen, the way I talk, the body language, my love, my appreciation, my sarcasm, my humor, my sadness. It's all me. And there's no mask, there's no hiding it, there's no getting around it. So why try to hide from it, right?
Right.
Just you just
Own it.
go at it. So I want to say before Frost ends this, I appreciate him on like the realest fucking level, dude. And Toke, I know you're back there. You've been just kind of chiming in when you can, probably message comments and stuff. I appreciate you just as much as Frost. Mama Frost, give Mama Frost a hug for me.
I absolutely will.
And I absolutely love this community, the community I've created now, the communities I've stolen from. I love and respect all you guys and gals. I really, really do.
Toke did a bunch of hearts too in the comments as well, and she said, "Love you, Ace. You're amazing. Never forget that. Y'all are some kings in here. Hey, we are the
I
fucking kings,
appreciate that. I appreciate that very much. You guys know this.
and we wear our fucking crowns proudly. We wear our
I
fucking
wish
crowns."
dude, I was homecoming king, and I had the crown still. I think it's at my mom's house. I gotta try to look for it. But yeah, it's a dope crown.
Bro was homecoming king. I almost said queen, bro. I almost said queen, man.
We got the king and queen.
Stop it. But I think it's a good way to end the stream and everything.
Yeah.
So everybody go down below. I'm gonna have Ace's Place 22 tagged. He's already tagged in the video. I'm gonna take this on the channel as well, and I'm gonna upload it as a separate video as well. So it's as a live stream and a separate video on the channel. So that if you miss on a live, you don't have to go over to the live tab. You can come over to the main channel. Ace will be tagged in everything. Thank you, Ace, for spending time with me. Like I said, I had no time reference. I was gonna have fun either way, so fuck it.
I'm a rambler, dude. I like to talk, especially when somebody wants me to talk. It's one thing to do my show every week and just talk about new shit I picked up, but when somebody and people are literally inquiring about me and they're curious, let's do it, man. I'm an open book, bro.
Well, that's what I want to do, and that's the whole point of the show. Is like it's a showcase to you. Like I want people to know you. Like I'm tired of hearing my fucking voice. Like, bro, fuck C Frost at the moment. I'm here to hear everybody. So this isn't going to be our first episode. There's going to be many other episodes I'm going to have you on as well. Like there's things that we were still learning at the beginning of this one. This is first episode. Can you imagine when we come back on a 10th episode? Think about that.
Because it's as much as I love talking about me, I can't wait to see all the other guests and all the other fucking people that you put up on the platform and just be on the other side of, you know, the window looking in instead of looking out. I can't wait, dude. I truly think, you know, again, there's a million people doing what we do here on this platform, but I think what you're doing is truly something special. I don't know what your calling is outside of YouTube, but I think what you're doing here on this platform is, I don't want to say is what you're meant for, but you have the gift to give back to others and make people feel really good about themselves. And
I appreciate that.
I love that you're not selfish and that you do put yourself out there for other people to either pick up on it and run with it, or even troll you, man. Whatever, you handle everything extremely well, and this is my send off. I'm gonna keep rambling on. This is the last thing I'm gonna say. Not we. I don't give a fuck about what anybody else is gonna say. I need people like C Frost in my life. And on that note, do you want me to hang up or do you want me to stay in this so you can end it? Like,
you want to end it on that note? We're gonna end it on that note. I'll let you hang up and end on your dramatic key. Like it's not a dramatic key; it's a real key. Just end on your real key.
That's what's up. So I'll say it again now that we got this shit in play. Ace, all Ace needs in this life is his kid, his toys, and his family right there.
Always family. Love you, brother. Y'all, that was Ace's Place 22. I know you can't really see me very well at the moment. Let's do this, actually. I don't know how that's going to work, but that was Ace's Place 22, everybody. Hope everyone has a good night. Thank you so much for tuning in. I'll catch you in the next one of the Frosties Crew Showcase Voices and Visions.
It's your time to shine. Show your voices and explain your vision. Frosties Crew. Welcome to the stage that you're lighting. Frosties Crew Showcase, where you shine bright. Voices with a vision, stories we've been missing. Be yourself, no filter, this your exhibition. Yeah. We bring the fam in, no script, no disguise. Real one step forward, truth in their eyes. From the grind to the glow, every path is unique. When the Frosties pull up, it's your moment to speak. Tell us where you started, what sparked that flame. What gave you the courage just to chase your name. Pain and the passion, doubt and the drive. Every voice on the stage keeps the dream alive. Musicians with rhythm, painters with soul. Toy collectors building worlds we control. not, it's about you. Your vision, your story, your creative view. We just hold the spotlight, you bring the spark. Turn your truth into art, leave a permanent mark. Friends turn family, community strong. Different backgrounds, but we all belong. From Dunkirk vibes to the worldwide scene. Authenticity louder than you've ever been seen. Speak your purpose, tell them why you create. What kept you moving when the nights got late? Your voice got power, don't ever forget. This stage yours now, no fear, no regret. No mask, no pressure, just real expression. Every guest shining in their own direction. You don't gotta change, you already gold. Your story worth more than it's ever been told. Welcome to the stage, let your light ignite. Frosties Crew Showcase, where you shine bright. Voices with a vision, stories we've been missing. Be yourself, no filter, this your exhibition. Welcome to the stage, let your light ignite. Frosties Crew Showcase, where you shine bright. Voices with a vision, stories we've been missing. Be yourself, no filter, this your exhibition. So step up, fearless, let your passion move. Your Frosties Crew forever, we see the real you. Voices and vision, dreams taking flight. You amazing as you are. Now go shine your light.